Hello everybody, this is Stevie and Heartbound, and today we're playing EverQuest again. I think we're ready to go fight some bees. So last time we went on a witch hunt, cleared out most of the quests that involved this area. So this part of the zone is done. Hold on. This is done. This is done. This is the last boss area. We've done a little bit of that. This area is done. This area should be done. And this area is done. So we've got this area of the zone left. We got this area of the zone left. Then we'll be done. The stone hive is its own beast. That's quite a look. But last time I picked up a bunch of quests. We're gonna take a look at those now. Should I remember the correct button combination? There we go. Let's see, what do we want to do first? So we will be going to Stone Hive. That's the big bee nest. Go ahead and do this one. So we're gonna go find Scout Verant, which he's not marked on this map, but I think I remember where he is. Little flowers. This game is used to be played in first person almost entirely, so I'm used to this. We're playing out this way because most people are used to this nowadays. Now there's a big bug around here that's called Buzzazar. He will constantly aggro you. Now this is the first place in this game it teaches you about faction. Most of these monsters we need to fight are going to be apprehensive to us. But the bees themselves are hostile. But when you kill the bees, you lose faction with these guys. The thing is, unless you like really beat down a whole lot of these, they're not going to go fully hostile on you. These buzzes are. We are a little bit of a higher level than you would normally be going through here. So we do need to fight Buzzazar, so we're going to get started on him. He'll constantly respawn, and if you're at a lower level, this big bee is annoying. My pet is doing his duty, making sure he's handled properly. We got higher level on our Otis detour, and it's kind of snowballed from there. Make sure I heal my pet. Here to the one time, please pay for this game pop up. Which I get it. You gotta pay those devs somehow. But I just really want to show off the game. I'm not really interested in high level rating and stuff like that. I like, depending on the size of the monster, the graphics are bigger. So if you're fighting a huge raid boss, your spells look huge. But if you're fighting like a snake, your spells look really itty bitty. Getting a whole bunch of skill ups here. His aggro radius shouldn't be so big. Because he's light blue. Things that are higher level than you are more likely to come and attack you than things that are like green or, gray. The exception to that is skeletons and the undead. The undead are usually always hyper aggressive. We do have a quest for this big bee. Take him out. Grab the mandible. Actually, I want that cinder. Yeah. Actually, let's do it. So there's a... There he is. Say hi to him. Shh, is the coast clear? I'm playing dead and I can't leave this area. There's too many Bixies around. Come back, let me know when it's clear. You should be fine. Are you sure? I can hear quite a bit of buzzing around here. I'm not getting out till the coast is truly clear. Okay, so he's going to be annoying. Which means we got to kill these things that aren't initially hostile. But now they're going to be. Because I attacked one. Now Buzzazar was a boss. They're not all going to be as heavy hit pointed as he is. But the thing with the Bixies is they charm people, kind of like sirens in the ocean. So, while they don't do that to our character because our character is very hardy, I guess you'd say. We're going to go ahead and activate our mercenary. Because I'm going to get swamped here in a second. What you would normally do is you would start from the edges and slowly work your way in. But I'm going to be a genius and just attack everyone at once. And just cause this huge bar fight. My dear mercenary is now being attacked by more women than he's ever seen in his life. Some of these are healers too, so they will be healing the thing I'm fighting. So we not only do we have to fight all these guys, we have to fight them until they run out of mana. But we should be more than fine. Because melee attacks don't cost mana. We just got healed by everything in here. But alright, we have a mana bar too. And he can probably handle all these, no problem. Yeah, he's gonna get healed again. Not really a whole lot you can do about this. The way I'm doing this is not the way you're supposed to do this. This is the wrong way to do things. But that's okay. A sane person will probably run. There's the healer again. But you might say, okay, go fight the healer. Well, this is also a healer. The guards are all healers. Okay. But they do have a mana pool, and that mana pool will run out. See if I can get them on me. Heal our healer. I should aggro some of them on me. Because it lets me block the attacks. So we are already swarmed by bees. We have just started. And bees everywhere. Everybody buzzes are. He's gonna come by here and aggro us too. Now I have a choice. I can either run this way or I can run this way to avoid Buzzazar. If I do that, I'm going to attract more bees. So we're just going to have Buzzazar attack us. That's a thing of beauty, isn't it? Oh, they're not out of mana yet. Do a little bit of damage. Good lord, that's a lot of bees. Don't know how much mana they have. They're not healing it back to full anymore, so they might be running low. Nope. They're still at it. They're not healing it up to full anymore. Yeah, they're out of mana. Now the fight should start turning our way. You got no more mana, and I've got your wings. Now we're going to attack this other one here. This has a lower health than the others. You're out of mana. So never be afraid, even in a bee swarm like this, there's no reason to be afraid. Unless you're a really low level and you don't know what you're doing. Which I wouldn't blame you if you didn't know what you're doing. But, my poor healer. What did you get me into? No, there's another one. Let's assist our pet. Now actually, see, this gardener is another healer, and she has full mana. So we're gonna go and take out this person with full mana. Because I really don't want to be here all day. Despite what you may see. Accidental grinding. It's the way I do things. Well, she'll try to heal herself. Because she doesn't have like a whole swarm trying to heal her, she's going to have a lot more trouble doing that. Because I'm attacking her from behind, so she's not blocking my attacks. Or dodging, or whatever. She's desperately trying to keep herself up. Do a little bit of burst damage here in a second. No, they're going down. She's trying it. She's facing me now, but my pet's not behind her. Bee swarms. A warhead drone, but that's a warrior. It's not something I'm worried about. Darn healers. Surely she's out of mana soon. Should still be okay. Will I pay for my hubris finally after 40 levels? We'll see. His buffs should be fine? Question mark? Yeah, I think she's out of mana. Okay, so we're going to assist our pet. We don't really want to worry about the warriors too much. We want to worry about the healers. Because as you saw earlier, they made this last a good bit longer than it needs to. I got these deer healers out of mana. I'm going to get them out of hit points. And as we kill more of them, they won't hit as quickly or as hard. Let's go after this gardener over here. We're both going to attack from the front so we don't have to worry about aggroing more of these bees. We definitely don't want these guys getting their mana back through battle. These will slowly regenerate mana over time. We should be fine. Knock out another healer. Take out this healer. Don't pay any attention to me, I'm just attacking from the back. Poor healer is like almost out of mana. He's been hit on by more women than he's ever seen in his entire life. Someone got mana back. That's why we're going after the gardeners now. We do not want them to start that cycle all over again. So, should be another gardener here. Take out the healers. I know it's tempting to take out the warriors, but take out the healers. And you can tell they're the healers because you'll see a little blue mist around them, and they'll be the ones healing. If you look at your combat log, this thing going by, you'll see in blue somebody got healed for a certain amount. Normally you don't have like 6 monsters going at once, so this is a lot slower. But yeah. Like I knew this was gonna happen. I can't pretend I didn't know. But it was like, oh yeah, I can handle this. They're light blue. Let's just see how it goes. Got another warrior. That warrior's gonna be fun. The laborers and drones aren't going to be an issue. But I do need to get rid of the healers. I gotta do this fast enough so there's not respawns. As soon as I killed that first one, we had to worry about respawns. I'll take out this laborer. There's already low health. Another drone added to the party. Now all the healers are dead. We get another healer adding in. We'll just focus the healer down. We'll assist our pet. So the drones of Stonehunt these are the bees, but the drones are the actual living human-looking ladies. So even though they're different, they're still going to eventually lose all your faction with them. If you look at the drones again, we're at a full bar. It's going to take a while before we go to dubious. And from experience, I've never had it be an issue. We're just fighting over this guy's corpse. He's just like, well, not really a corpse, he's alive. They're like, yeah, I'm just gonna lay here till you guys take care of everything. Thanks, buddy. But that's okay. It was more fun than slowly going into the normal one. There's a healer over there. One good thing about doing melee capable heroes is that you don't need mana to punch somebody in the face. But eventually, casters will run out of mana. Like if I was a wizard, even if I was a capable wizard, I'd eventually run out of mana doing something like this. So on and so forth. That's some giant nice legs. Giant wasp legs. And we're almost done. Well, healer spawns. We might be able to take down the drone before she heals it. Maybe. Yeah, we got it. So I'm gonna go after the gardener now, because she's going to heal a lot. That laborer has higher armor class than she does. We definitely want to start taking her out. She's gonna heal a bunch, but not a whole lot you can do about that. Because if we don't get her out of here, the scout's not going to stand up when we ask him if it's safe or not. So she's starting to desperately try to cling on to dear life. Well, that's okay. She doesn't have the armor class to withstand an assault like this. Now the last one, this laborer here. Some of these guys have shield of barbs. So as soon as I saw that, I was like, well, even before I saw the huge swarm of bees, I was like, we need to activate our mercenary to heal us. Because I knew I wasn't going to be able to sustain that. So I'd like to thank Scout Verant for being a coward during all this. Letting us take care of literally everything. Maybe I got another laborer. Or rather my healer has. Through the sheer act of existing. Let's speed this up. Because we want to get our scout up and get him back to camp safely. There's another player out there doing other player things. Worker Jerome is a... Now he's running. Okay. We got a runner. No, I didn't kill it fast enough. I didn't think about it. I wasn't thinking. Guess what? More bees. Got a slaver. This is the last thing you see before you get brought to the Bixie colonies for hard labor. Bees and Bixies. Which you could technically say, yeah, these look like wasps, but they're bees. EverQuest doesn't have a model for bees. Everything is a wasp, no matter what. Because Stonehide Bixies produce honey. There's a healer. Where are you at? There you are. Come here. I got my serious gamer face on. You're on experience. You're gonna make me level up at some point. So we got another healer on us. We're gonna heal each other till they're out of mana. Not exactly the best going. But are they gonna heal the gardener or are they gonna heal the slaver? Well, that's the question. We came for bees, and we got bees. What are you casting on me? Okay, so that's the damage over time. My healer is out of mana. But we're going to have to be a little bit more careful. After this one, we might have to wait. If there's respawns, we'll just do this normal way you're supposed to do it. I see my pet stopped attacking the gardener I told him to attack. That's a thing EverQuest has. Normally, when you're playing a game like this, you would want to focus down one target. But this game, I guess, tries to make things more interesting by having your healer occasionally panic and your pet do what it wants to do. I don't know if that's a quirk or intended. That's something you have to be aware of. So we're going to tell our pet to go attack the gardener. He's going to turn back around. Hopefully we can get his healer actually down at some point. Maybe sometime by 2024. Now with my pet attacking the proper target, and focus on the other gardener. He really wants to kill that slaver. Attack the healer. So it works in every game. But there, in some games they have a class called a paladin, which is both a healer and a tank. So what do you do then? What do you do then? Okay, now we can attack the slaver. So I'm going after the laborer now, so we'll join battle with him, her. The boys are the bees, the girls are the Bixies. Don't know how you can tell the difference, but there might be something that lends to the credence that these are women. Run away, coward. Don't know what happened there. Oh, I think I looted Buzz's on accident. But I don't think the drone's going to run away. I could be wrong. But these goes down a lot faster when they don't have healers on their back. He's kindly attacking our healer, which I can use to my advantage. Okay, so let's see if I can get to that scout before everything respawns. Looks pretty respawned to me. Where is he? It's not gonna let me manually target him. Okay, for sanity's sake, we're going to go a little slower. Potions. Potion. Might need to use Alacrity here. Keep saving it, so might as well get some use out of it. Here we get some mana back. And we'll be a little bit more aggressive this time. This is going to have to be a surgical operation. I don't have the damage to just clear them out, even though I'm a little higher level than I should be for this area. But we did get a lot of experience points for that. I feel like I finished a quest. Okay. So our dear healer is wasting mana by buffing us. I'm going to redo my pet's buffs because I don't want them to run out in mid-battle. That wouldn't be ideal. I'm going to recast Spiritual Light because that'll give us more regeneration. I'll work on my pet though. So that's a thing. In earlier games you didn't have this yellow thing that gave you increased regeneration. You'd have to sit there and wait for quite a long time if you couldn't heal yourself. And people would play a troll warrior over an ogre warrior because you had regeneration. Or an Ixar, which had significantly lower health but more armor class and regeneration. But the expansion they came out, they couldn't wear plate mail. They'd have to use special Ixar chainmail. But later, after that expansion, they dropped that concept entirely. They're like, no, Exar can use plate mail. We don't care. That was stupid. Okay, so let's get this scout out of here. I'm going to attack the gardener first. Which will, of course, bring everything and its mother. And sister and everything else. Scout's probably over here with all these dead bodies. That's why I can't see him. My pet, of course, went after a laborer. Shouldn't have to manage him like I do, but he's a cat. I knew what I was getting into. Because we're on the edge, we're not going to aggro everything like we did in the middle there. So these should be less strenuous to heal through. But our healer is a robot, so I'm not too worried about it. I do have to worry about that giant bee that flies around now. It has a ton of health. By the time I kill Bozazard, these should all respawn, so that was a kind of a failure on my part. If I take it a little bit longer to get mana back, I got attacked by the wandering giant bee. It's kind of an issue. There are some classes that can stun these bees to stop them from casting spells. I think it's only an enchanter that can stop them, you know, easily by mesmerizing these things. So enchanters have a spell that can mesmerize, take things out of the battle entirely. Okay, so we got a laborer, so I did a flyover. Just a bee swarm. I wonder, yeah, my pet's still attacking the right target. So we have 3 healers now. A boss and 2 warriors. That's a great combination to be fighting. The warriors are attacking my healer, which is good. Because he is designed to be sturdy. That's why he has that little skull shield. Of course, he charges me 7 platinum for his services. Well, that's okay. I'd have to be more careful if I didn't have him. Besides, what's a bee without a swarm, right? Probably run out of mana soon. I don't see him keeping up this fight for that much longer. Yeah, they have to be out of mana by this point. So we're going to attack another healer because I don't want them to be getting that mana back. They are attacking my healer, which means I can get free smacks in the back of the head. Not so tough without your mana bar, are you? Not so tough at all. Looks like we got another laborer joining the buff fight. I'm really not too worried about it. I want to attack the last gardener. Take out the healers. Every time we want to take out the healers. That's how you win the fights. You don't have them drag out till you're out of resources. We'll take out this also. Because even though, you know, these battles are taking a long time and we're doing a bunch of them, or having trouble getting that scout out, we're still gaining experience points. So we will level up through all this. So this isn't for nothing. The pet wants to attack the boss. Oh, we want to take out the ads first. Take care of the little guys. Think of the little guys. I would slow Buzzazar, but my healer should be more than capable of healing through it. I like the little buckets there they hold. This bee has a bucket. She's gonna run away. Yep, didn't get her fast enough. So we're gonna get out here so that we don't get more. Take out the tuna warriors that added. What is this artist? She's like, I'm a boss. I'm giants. Why aren't you paying attention to me? No. You go after the little guys first. You have way too many hit points. You don't hit hard enough to worry about. Like, I get it. He's big. We're gonna give him a whole lot of hit points. For what purpose? And of course, if I have him on top of my head, I can't get the scout up. There's too much buzzing around. Yep. Level up. You brought this upon yourselves. Want me to level up again? I'll do it again. I'll absolutely do it again. My healer has decided standing next to the worker drones and healing us is going to be a good idea. So we'll probably get more in a second. Because he will absolutely aggro things. Now why he did that, I'm not really sure. See, Buzzazar is at 77% health, which means my pet is once again after that big bee. So you gotta be careful when you're playing the game. If you're using a pet class. There's not very many pet classes. You have the Enchanter, which can't control their pet at all. Enchanters cannot control their pet until like way later on. That's like the big bonus they get. They have to charm a person, or animal, or monster, or whatever. And they can control that monster. That monster will eventually turn around and attack the Enchanter. So you can haste and buff up that monster, but it's going to attack you at some point. There's mages, which have the one of the stronger pets, depending on what they do. If you have different pets for different situations, and that requires a Malachite to summon them. You have the Beast Lord, which is probably one of the stronger pets in the game. Just as sheer tankiness and ability to do damage and stuff like that. You have Necromancer, which has full command over his pet, but the pet isn't very sturdy, so you have to kind of fear kite and make sure the pet isn't taking damage. And you being a Necromancer, you're a cloth wearer, so you can't be taking damage either. So that can be really tenuous depending on what's going on. But if you're inside a dungeon, you don't want your your kill to be wandering around, flying around, doing whatever. Because as you can see here, you get a whole bunch of ads. They used to be called cohorts. So we've gotten simple over the years. So I killed him for pretty much nothing. Now, yep. We attack these one at a time, like you're supposed to, and go to the scout. Carve a very small path for him. He will then immediately run into more monsters for no reason. Wow, look how fast they go down without healers. Isn't that amazing? Wow, look at him go. You're at half health already. Look, a gardener. She's gonna cause me problems in a minute, isn't she? Oh, walk her to run down. Let's get our dear friend over here. And again, she doesn't automatically attack us. It's like the game is kind of... But if I aggro that drone, she'll attack. So, even though she's not hostile, we gotta do this. Since she's a Bixie, she's gonna run. So, if I take her out in under 20 seconds, that might cause issues. She's gonna run right into all of these. Oh lord. Okay, we're gonna have a giant Bixie fight again. Well, she's healing, so. When she runs, I need to cast Ice Spear. Because that should take her down enough to stop her from aggroing everything. There's also a chance I'm wrong. Which is fine. You get more experience. But while we're doing all this, we're taking out all these things and we're getting quest items. So, it's not that big of a deal. So even though there's a worker drone, because it's not another Bixie, she'll run away. I don't think the drones run. But because he doesn't have a healer, he's not going to cause problems. So something interesting here is this hive worker isn't assisting this drone. It might be because he's behind a wall and he doesn't see that I'm attacking. But that's a guess. Because that worker drone absolutely attacks. But he's hostile to begin with. When that worker drone came around the fence. I'm not really sure. We should have a clear shot to get the scout this time. I don't have auto attack on. Okay. Scout Verant, your healer doesn't know how to attack things. How does that make you feel about your safety? Yeah, this might be a clear shot. I can't tell if that's a gardener or a laborer. I think it's a laborer because they have the bucket. I don't think the gardeners have the bucket. So watch me be wrong about that. Wouldn't be the first time. Alright, enough of you. Okay, anyone else gonna attack me? Hail, Scott Baron. The coast is clear. Come here. I'm gonna go straight into Buzzazar. Somebody's mercenary. Yep, I think I did it. He is a tiny little man. Hold on. Might be because I'm flying. No, he's not that small. I was just flying. Oh, like, you're tiny. No wonder those Bixie women got over on top of you. Poor little dragon, taken by a giant Bixie woman. Well, we're out of the difficult part. Scout is about to be rescued. As soon as he gives me quest credit, we should be good. I'm gonna hug this guy. Look at him go. We're almost there. To be fair, I have Spirit of the Wolf. Or do I? Did my spell wear off? By Joves, it did. You were so slow, I thought I was fast. That's how slow you are. Thank you very much for rescuing me. I will go back to Crystal Reach and tend my wounds. And just like that, he vanishes out of existence. Scout Nathaniel will need to be told that the guy right next to him was here. A wave of relief runs over Nathaniel as Verant makes it sit back to camp, weary and a bit worn, but alive. Nathaniel thanks you for your assistance in the matter and tosses you a small sack of coins. So we got 17 platinum from that. So we're going to turn our mercenary off while we do these things. So I got a bunch of junk. That's for a quest. I learned some spells too. What did I learn? Spiritual Brawn. That increases attack rating. What that means is it makes you fast. So I need haste. What do I give it for haste? Alright, so I think we're hitting the impasse point where we need to make a separate spell set. That's best done in the Plane of Knowledge. I'm going to make a new spell set called Buffs. I'll make this more official later, but does it stack with your pet buff, I wonder? It does. So he has a quicker attack rating with the Ekon's Quickening. And he has Spiritual Brawn, which will give him more attack rating. And I need more attack rating because of haste. I got so many buffs I have to make my thing bigger. If you're wondering what that is, that's just a Daybreak cash shop. And this isn't a pay-to-win game. But they do have fun things like pumpkin bundles. It's just, you know, titles and stuff like that. You could buy, you know, some things, but this, you don't need it to win. It's just cosmetic fun stuff. You want a gnomish water pistol. Tell me about the water pistol. I would like to know the secrets of the water pistol. Give your friends a good soaking. This odd mushroom gives you a different worldview. You'll receive 40 mushrooms to experience. Enable post effects in the advanced graphics to see these changes. That sounds silly. Party cake. Someone's a party cake that will give the owner 30 bottles of party ale. Anyone that gets near 10 bottles get party ale. This item is consumed after one use. Burrell can drink along with the best. Can you? More milk is dispenser. That actually looks kind of cool. Just food and water. We have spells that give you food and water, so not too worried about that. Right, we have to. Where's the stupid Fletcher? Hold on. So we can bring 6 globs of raw honey to McKesson. Let's go ahead and do that. She's over here. I don't see the Fletcher, so I have a feeling he is elsewhere. I don't think I got Bigsy antenna. I being dumb? Fletcher. Yeah, where are you? Yeah, that's why you're not in that camp. You're in the other camp. That's Crashin. Remember in the tutorial when we fought the monster? I guess that's his big brother. So what did you need? Stingers. I think we need to give you the mandible too. Give him the mandible. You know, give us a petrified Bixie pollen. It doesn't do a lot, but something's better than nothing. We will stick that in our, not there apparently. Stick it in our ear. Stick petrified Bixie pollen in our ear. My Casson wants the globs of honey. Is that? No, this is another potion. More potions. Okay, I don't remember what the icon for the honey looks like, so bear with me. I have a lot of junk. I need to sell some of it. So she only wants 6 of this. We'll give you just 6. And she gave us some honeycomb biscuits. And a rough soldier steak. That might be an upgrade, hold on. It might be. So that gives hit point regeneration. Goes into the range slot. That is absolutely an upgrade. Where was that? Get rid of this. Now my character is holding a stick. He has the stick. If you unequip and re-equip your weapon, you can get back to looking normal. Okay. Alright, some of these are for going into the actual beehive, which is a very pretty place actually. Let me sell some of this junk. Necromancer. Buy my junk. Raw supple hives. This game will let you sell quest items, but it's pretty rare. Like technically, pods of water, you know, you can use it for trade skill or a quest at some point, but that's not common. See, this gives you strength and stamina. Because this gear is overpowered, you don't really, it won't actually increase your stats. So, like, it is what it is. Get invisibility next level. That'll be fun to play with. Get rid of these null teeth. My fire glove pattern's gone. Just stole this wolf. Oh yeah, I was fighting the foreman and stuff for y'all last episode. Because those witches went down quick. There's always a chance when you do stuff like this, you're like, okay, am I confident enough to show people that I can do this, you know, fairly without issue? And something goes wrong, but we didn't have that issue. I'm gonna save the stingers because I'm pretty sure they're for something. Building some shambling vines. I think we can get rid of that, but we have to destroy it. Feeble Shadow Essence. News buzzes are worthless. There's crystals. Yeah. In a lot of places in this game, people will just drop hold on. Yeah, I hadn't upgraded my pack this entire time and I didn't realize it. So we're not going to sell the upgrade. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You can pick up random stuff and just not realize that's good for you. Yeah, those are the stinkers I wanted to look for. I'm going to save the Bixie meat, because we might need it for a quest. As a journal. Save the Bixie parts. They might not be for a quest, but I don't want to lose something and find out later I need it. Pretty sure that's just vendor loot, because it sells for a lot. Hold on to the Bixie stingers. Don't think the eyes were her quest. I'd be surprised. I think we're okay getting rid of the lost stuff. Worst case scenario, we can just get more. Yeah, I was full on inventory stuff. Okay. Well, let's check out that upgrade I missed last episode. My current is that. Yep, I'm not going to argue with a hit point and mana regeneration. Well, that's for darn sure. So, that signet of the Witch Hunter we did put in some effort to get. We're going to destroy it with the pants. It's not that big of a deal, but that might hurt somebody's feelings. I'm going to put our potions down here. I'm not going to remember to use them if I keep forgetting about them. Take our potion of regeneration, put it down here. Why didn't I sell the null blood? Hey, Necromancer lady, you want some null blood? It's kind of right up your alley. Yeah, you do want it. Take the null blood. Okay. Got 4 spells left. Go to these seed pods. Recovery. Toss it down in here. I know that's useless. Hold on to a glob of raw honey. I'll play with that for a little bit. Okay, I know that's inside the stone hive. So you can organize this by zone too. So I have 4 quests for the actual beehive, and I have 6 quests out here, and I can do these either way. But those, even though it says all, this is going to be the stone hive. So it wants me to deliver heads. So do I do have 4 venomous stone hive figures. So I need to get 4 of these. Fletcher or Sean. That'll clear that quest out of the journal. And he will give me doom daggers. I guess if you just give him a whole bunch of these, you can get like free arrows. Like if you're a ranger, you're really enjoying using your bow, he's probably going to be your best buddy. Okay. So even though they say blind fire more, I can't really do a whole lot of these. We can do this one. Just attack the drone hatcheries. But we're going to have to go inside the beehive. Which, again, is a very pretty place, so that's not anything to be worried about. By the way, my account does have veteran rewards, so I could be using things to give myself more experience points or regenerate health at a stupid rate. But I'm not doing it because I want to show you how you would normally be playing yourself. So if you were playing a Beast Lord or some other class, you can pretty accurately just follow this and kind of know what you're getting into. That was the goal. Just having a good time. Now I do believe yeah, I think we do need to go back in here for the jumps. I think pick these up. Don't remember how. I'll figure it out later. For now, let's attack the hatcheries. So our quest here is to kill 20 larval wasps and meg. Like 7 of these drones. That's nothing. We don't have our healer active, so we will have to be a little bit more careful, but not really. We do have haste, so we didn't have before from our spiritual brawn. So my pet's attacking even faster, which means he's procs the spirit of the scorpion more, which means he's doing more damage. So the pet itself isn't super powerful, but you know, it does make a difference. Open this. Oh, it's gonna make me attack the cocoon. Doesn't really have a face, but we'll kind of double team it like this. The easiest way to check to see if you have a quest for something is just to smack it to see if you get quest credit for something. Oh yeah, it's Larval Wasp. Yeah, so we do have, that's where the Larval Wasp are. And he had a plate helmet. That was quite the adventurous hatchling. So where does a hatchling get a plate helmet? I go the other drone. Oh, whoops. So like then if you would be kind and tell me how my battle former is going. Am I doing this properly? Am I punching properly? Would my mother be proud of my punching prowess? No, 1% of an experience point from that. There's no harm in fighting easy monsters. She has a spear. That might be a wasp bird. After I take this guy out, I'm gonna go check. Are you a wasp bird? No, that's just a warrior. We don't need you yet. I need to attack this bunch of eggs. You might say, this is a waspling cocoon. That can't be a bee. It's a bee. Everything is bees. And I can tell you how I know. Even though they say wasp, the stone hive is a hive. A hornet's nest is a nest. That's how it is. That's stupid. I don't care, I'm committing to it. It's all bees. It's bees. Everything is bees. They're bees whether they like it or not. So I wonder where these wasps that just got hatched got their experience levels from. I mean, this guy is level 29 and he was just hatched. So he must have leveled up somewhere really good. Imagine a new adventure like level 1 and one of these level 29 hatchlings just pop out of an egg and just like massacre everybody. Just put a little baby hatchling bee in the tutorial. Oh, welcome to the tutorial. Level 29 baby hatchling bee just flies around, just one-shots everybody. It's a baby bee, watch out. And that guy has some plate fan braces. There's a really fancy way for setting arm guards. If you want to drop some leather, you know, I wouldn't be against that. Oh, by the way, my pants are blue again. So we have gone from blue to green to blue. Which is fine, but let's put more bees. Just be yourself. He dropped a havoc loot, which you can't sell for anything. Okay, we still gotta do more. There's a group of players down there, just being themselves. Look at them go. You can tell because their armor is blue, he's in the next stage of equipment from the hero's journey. But he's just having a good time. I heal my pet. If he's not endangered now, that won't always be the case. You never know when we get 500 ads or something. So, yeah, 13 minutes was like nothing. Another plate helmet. Where are these? Get it? There must be an entire armory in there. Some sun shard dust. That's 5 copper we didn't have before. Little buzzes are still buzzing around. I think the warrior on this path, assuming I'm not being farmed by it for experience, will absolutely join the fight against me. I need 2 more drones anyway, so I shouldn't care. Well, unfortunately, I didn't see any wasp herds, so they're either in this pile over here being destroyed, or I'm not in the right spot. Another havoc loop. Oh boy. The next level we do get invisibility, so I can just kind of run around willy-nilly. Be like, what? Where is the monsters? I no longer have to worry about not doing things. And it'll let me show you more stuff too. That's kind of cool. We got another drone. which is, we don't need it for the quest. Well, that's fun. Free experience points. Gotta do it eventually anyway. We should be okay. I just gotta remember to rebuff him soon. Attack this last bunch of eggs. Our warder tells me in perfect English, attacking the wasp and cocoon master. Take out these wasps. That's another 5 copper we didn't have before. Now we gotta find those wasp herds. They are somewhere. There's one. Yeah, they are being hunted. So I'm going to take him or her. This is my quarry now. I only need 2 of them, so I can say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know," and leave. Takes them down, and 1 more. Yep, there she is. Nope, I don't want to cast Spirit of the Wolf. Stop it. Okay, so I cast Spirit of the Wolf on the wasp herd. Fortunately, it had no effect because the game isn't that mean. But I don't need that kind of stress game. I don't need a super fast OB. I meant to cast Drowsy, but instead I casted movement speed enhancers. There, we did the quest. Butterbean's still around. I can. I already have Spirit of the Wolf. I will let him play his game in peace. Scout Bowen might have a follow-up quest, so we're going to run back here real quick and check. Yeah, this might be a good time to have a general buff spell set. My buffs are running out, stuff like that. There you are. Bowen. Welcome back from your raid on the Wasp Cocoon Fields. I take it you were successful. Let me know if you're ready to continue your attack against the Bixies. So you can always do the Grunt Drone Hatchery again, but you only want to do each quest once. So you've already checked the basic cocoon fields, but the time has come to hamper our enemy's primary means of productions. See the Jum Jum farms to the south of the cocoon fields and lay waste to the Bixie forces there. Without control of those farms, the Stone Hive will not be able to feed its ever-expanding colony. See, this is a quest you were supposed to do when you helped Vreshnar, but it's okay. So I'm going to memorize some of these spells here. Do Raging Strength. Spiritual light. Spirit of the monkey. Spirit of the ox. Because while I have good stats, my pet doesn't. And endure magic. And we'll save this spell set as buffs. We'll put these buffs on our pet. My skill in abjuration is probably garbage, isn't it? Yeah, I'm fizzling all these spells. Come on again. Abjuration 24. You're supposed to use your spells when you get them, but I've been not playing properly. I've been having fun, but I'll refresh my buffs on my pet. I don't really need these because my stats already maxed out. I'll keep some of them like spiritual brawn. Let's just put them on me too, just because. We like having a giant buff bar. And I'm going to need to cast this a lot to fix this. This is what happens when you don't cast your spells and practice your spell schools. That's what happens when you go running around and punch everything for no reason. Now load spell set general. And we're keeping these two buffs here because, well, actually it's because it was stupid. Let's fix that. So we're going to use two more offensive spells. Let's add malaria. Unless I'd cancel magic. I'm gonna drop spiritual light too. We'll just put Spirit of Yukon there just to, so if my pet dies for whatever reason, I can just summon a new order. We'll use Spirit of Wolf up just in case. This will make it easier to be battle ready. It's yeah. I don't know if it's a good call or not, but might as well. So we need to keep an eye on these. No need to switch my spell slots if I get in trouble. But I do need to recast Spirit of the Wolf. I'm gonna make sure my healer mercenary isn't needed as much as possible. Yeah, I did see them use lightning, so they are using magic. So our... Actually, let's go to the Sony. I just want to show you what it looks like. We'll just walk in and walk back out. It was a really pretty zone. a sneak peek, if you will. Just past the stone hive is the big beehive itself. I guess you could say they're keeping a pet bee or pet wasp. I think it looks pretty cool. Look at the stone hive. This is really cool. It's probably one of the better entrances of his own. All these flowers and stuff up top. It's so pretty. Now, if you need to run away, this long stretch becomes a lot more dangerous, a lot more scary. But if you're not running away from bees, it's very pretty. That is a long way to the zone. See, I have a quest to fight these things. Are you gonna hit? Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, these aren't hostile to me yet. If you kill enough bees, they will become hostile. Well, some necromancer just had a really bad day. I'm sorry, sir. Yep, another player dead. How long ago did you die? This was very recent. Somebody died 30 minutes ago. This person just died. I'm sorry. If I was a cleric, I would res you. Oh, there's a Bixie imposter. So, this game, you know, you don't go to cities all the time to go and buy your spells. If you're an enchanter, there's a person in here. You navigate the head, because, yeah, I don't think it has. Yeah, it doesn't tell you on the default map. Oh, somebody. Okay, so Mr. Blindheart of Drenel made a map and they added it for Stonehive. We're using Rewall because I have brand loyalty, but out here in this hedge maze, these will eventually become hostile because you'll be hunting bees. They're not hostile yet. There's an imposter. Now I think this is funny. Actually, wait a minute. Are you selling me an upgrade? No, it's the same weapon. I was like, hold on there for a second. And she sells enchanter spells. So I think that's funny. Because this is in the middle of nowhere. You would never know to like go over here and look. Like I can give this to the librarian back in Crescent Reach. I'll go ahead and take this. I'll put this their potions. I just have to manually remember if I can give that to the librarian. It'll give us a little bit of experience points, so it's not a huge waste. Well, there's a whole thing with the Bixies Warfront, which I've never actually gone there, except for like maybe a peek. So, are you fighting the Bixies? Are you fighting, you know, for the Bixies and stuff? I don't remember. Now, at some point, they get hostile. He is not hostile yet. I think the bees in here are going to be hostile. Yeah. Once you're inside the beehive, they're not playing around anymore. And the more bees in here you kill, the bees out here will become hostile. But as long as you're just a tourist and you're just kind of like wandering around, they don't really care. So we'll go inside the hive at some point, but I just wanted to show this pretty thing. Excuse me. Alright, fine. I guess you're not as nice as I thought you were. I don't have my healer active, so I'm going to cast malaria on everybody. They brought it on themselves. Heal my order. They brought it on themselves. I'm not going to. Singed orb of the hive. Oh, it gives you ultra vision. It gives you night elf vision. That's cool. That's my magic spells. I had 8 my mana. I'm at half mana. Oh, that's okay. We need that Zemdom for a quest. Our pollen collector. Would you like malaria too? You absolutely would. Malaria, if you don't remember, it's just it's an instant cast. It causes damage for, you know, over a minute. So it's just a fast damage overtime spell. So basically I'm just knocking all these guys down for 100 hit points every 6 seconds or so. Which, considering, you know, I can do healing and other stuff, that's pretty helpful. The problem with that is it eats a lot of mana. Like, I need to fight these guys for quests anyway. I just don't want them to be hostile to us yet. Well, that's okay. I don't know why I got attacked. That shouldn't have happened. I started it. I'm not gonna apologize. Sap, your request keeps updating. Well, now I'm in the mood to fight. Let's go down here. There says there's a quest down here. Are you gonna attack me? You better not. Yeah, there's a quest giver out in the middle of freaking nowhere. There he is. Well, Warwing Windlass, I use suspiciously. Who sent you? Was it Vreshnar? I suppose it must have been. My whereabouts was secret, and a scout from Crescent Reach would not have given up my position willingly. Well, something has happened to him. You, what did you do to him? Of course. Once after you would not easily defeat the likes of Vreshnar. What was I thinking? My mind isn't quite right these days. Listen, I've discovered the key here to unhinging Stonehive. Their military genius lies in the mind of one particular strategist named Nezzy. The room is well guarded. There's a safer path. That information is classified. Do you think I've lasted this long to hand out hard-won information left and right? No, I'm sorry, you'll just have to find your own way. Find Nezzy, and I will meet you there. This is a time quest. Find the Bixie next to Nezzy. Now, we can see her on the map, and that requires going inside the hive. So we're going to remove this quest for the time being. We can always just get it back, but... So, when you're ready to go and fight, you know, inside the hive, go talk to Warwing and see what's going on with him first. So this Lotus attacked me, so we're in combat again. We're gonna give everybody malaria. It's gonna decimate my mana. But that's okay. It does a lot of damage for how much it takes to cast. These are healers, but now they have to decide who are they going to heal. This place just gives you a whole lot of stuff in your backpacks. Lively Lotus, the one that caused this mess, is just like, no, I'm just gonna lay back here. Very pretty though. Don't go into the wall, please. This game is old. It does happen. Kind of weird looking little monster too, isn't it? Yeah, obviously it's supposed to be one of those pitcher plants. It's kind of on the weirder side of things. Didn't drop anything either. So because I'm not relying on my healer, I think it might just be time to look at some flowers. Let's sit down and float in the air, get our mana back. So I thought it was a good idea to cast malaria on everybody, which it worked. But it's going to cause some downtime, which is fun. At this point, you would send whispers to your friends, see what they're doing. They want to go hunt some monsters with you. But I'm going to regale you with things. This is the roadmap of the world, and it has gotten bigger every year. I don't think I've ever been to this island. So when I was a paladin running my way through this game, I spent a lot of my time in northwest Atonica, the ruins of Kunark and Velius, and I really enjoyed those places. I think I've been to the Void. Apparently there's a whole thing going on here. Oh wait, I have been here once. When you're level 85, you have a heroic character. I think that's switched to level 100 now because the game has gotten higher level. But level 85, you started in Ocean Green Hills, and you played in this little area. It was okay. At level 85, you start doing Overseer Quest. So it's like not that big of a deal, but I'm gonna figure out how to navigate this menu. And this is new, and this is where we're at now. So this is the Stone Hive on the map. So Gyarasukahara is Misa's as far as I've gotten, as far as you know, this, because I want you to go from Crescent Reach, Blackfire Moors, Stone Hive. This is their hero's journey thing. Apparently there's even more I haven't even gone to yet. A big game. It used to be where ogres start. Plane of Fear, you could lose your, back when I was doing it, your armor was less on your body, so you could lose a lot going through the Plane of Fear. What was the place to be scared of? This is new. This is new. That's the Gnome starting city. This is where you leveled up a lot, level like 30, stuff like that, Castle Mistmore. That's why Fadark was always dangerous, because there was a unicorn that would wander around, and it hated everybody. Okay, I'm a full mana, so we're going to resume the adventure. There's a lot I can talk about, and I probably will at some point. That's the Guardian Zinger. A weird looking creature. I'm going to smack you. The Guardian Zinger slices its stinger sharply through the air. cast malaria on everybody. We'll get in danger, we'll spread the plague. We should be okay. It's just a pollen collector. What's she gonna do? Collect pollen? Drape with the fray. Probably like the havoc loop in the last area. Probably can't sell it for anything, but we'll look at it. There's another player doing things. I think we ran into them back at the camp in Blind Fire Moors. They're on an adventure. My pet is nearly dead. Actually, let's just focus on the monster. If you take down the monster, you don't have to worry about fighting them anymore. Down she goes. I keep getting stingers. We could use those to get tons of arrows and stuff like that. I don't use them for this class, but if you did, it's an option. So let's see. I'll fight the plants over here. You look like you need a trim. An enchanted hedgewalker. Unsurprisingly, we got another Bixie on us. That's okay. The pet's holding out pretty good. I'm at 80% health, so we're doing really fine here. Amazing plants has been updated. Get behind her so she can't block my attacks. One of us is always going to be doing something, completely free of dodges and reposts and stuff like that. Well, this turned out to be more of an adventure than I expected. Okay. As much as I want to loot that, I want to get the ball rolling on this malaria. When you get higher level, there's not really much more playing to heal you. This is going to cause problems if you go down. Now, get you up. Take all this wonderful loot. Except for that, because I already have a lore item. And we'll rejoin the fray. That'll mean we leveled up. Good job, us. So I can Divine Walker. So we have invisibility now. As soon as I memorize it. Which will be quite entertaining, I think. Because some things can see invisibility. And invisibility drops pretty randomly. But that'll help us navigate at some point. I know a good part is Dulax Harbor, which is a place I leveled up with when I was a young little paladin. I used to always hate having to buy invisibility potions because it was hard to get through all the Drogmore and little plants and get to where I actually wanted to go hunt. Let's heal you again. Okay, so how are we doing on these quests? So it looks like we need to fight more plants. We got one Vine Walker. That probably won't last long, but we'll enjoy it while it starts. Get some of these quests out of our quest log. There's a rare unicorn here. Now that I think about it. That looks special. What's this? It is special. So we're going to take that moonbeam pearl and we're going to shove it in our pants. There you are. Ta-da! Okay, very good. There is a rare spawn horse unicorn thing that spawns in here. Don't know if it's up right now. It's a rare spawn, so probably... Oh, it is here. Now, this thing is an experience. It is a rare spawn. And it hits stupid levels of hard. So I'm going to activate my mercenary preemptively before I try this thing. No, it's a mean creature. And you want to kill it because, you know, you'll eventually have achievements for killing all these rare creatures in the area. Like, where are we at? I think this is Serpent Spines. You know, there's a little achievement for killing, you know, this horse. So you'd want to go after it at some point. Plus, you get a good amount of money for the stuff they drop. But I thought, I went through here with a cleric and a warrior mercenary, and I thought, you know, okay, we'll just take down the unicorn. This was the terror of the Lesser Fate arc. You know, that's not going to be a problem. It's just a little light blue mob. This thing will destroy us. So we're going to have to be careful, and I might lose my warder doing this. But I might be over-exaggerating too. But we do need our healer for this. This is going to be experience. Yep, I'm at half health. Oh lord. Oh lord. My pet's almost dead. No, this is a bad idea. Pet's dead. Run, 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 run. Now is the time to run. No, this isn't good. No, that was stupid. I knew better. Brother, we go to the zone line. He's still taking damage from the malaria spell. Let's resummon our warder. I think he's on. Yeah, he's on the. Here, go attack him. No, you get off me with that. I'm not gonna take that hit. Run, 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 run. I've got Spirit of the Wolf. You will be kited. Oh, I'm dead. And I'm fumbling my way back too. That should heal me for a little bit. Oh, 6% health. Oh lord, that thing's gonna destroy me. Run! We'll reattach malaria. Okay. Run, 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 run. Oh lordy, he's coming. He knocked off a third of my health. Jesus. I have 40% health. Run, 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 run. Malaria is still ticking, so get far enough away from that demon and heal myself. Heal me like you've never healed before. Okay. The demon's almost dead. So did I get credit for it? Because I was panicking. Let's see if I actually got credit for it. Yeah, it ain't credit. I was too far away. So, yeah. That's how EverQuest works. So if you're too far away from a monster, even if it's rare, that monster's not going to respawn again for a while. But I did that when I was a cleric, and I had to rely on a warrior mercenary. And I could heal the warrior mercenary. That caught me completely off guard. Let's buff our pet again. That was a hit and a half. Like, imagine if you didn't see that coming, and you were a class that couldn't, you know, compose yourself in time. That'd have been it. You'd have been sent straight back to spawn. I shouldn't have panicked. I should have stayed close to that. I should have stayed closer. But I panicked. I didn't want to get hit for half my health bar when I didn't have half my health, which I think is reasonable. But at some point you'll have to come back here and you know, do it properly, or I'm in range of the attack. And that's old games for you. Oh, you're too far away. We're not going to give you credit for things. That's okay. But if you're watching this, ask yourself, did that monster look any different from any of the other creatures? Would you have known beforehand you were about to run into the biggest terror of this zone? You wouldn't know. It's just, okay, you're suddenly under attack by an incredible creature. He's going to drill you for half your hit points. Are you ready for that? And if you're too far away from it, you're not going to get credit for killing it. We didn't even get anything good from it. We got a powder of roe, which is spell reagent. And a crude animal pelt. That's EverQuest. Okay, but I wanted to show you that, even if it killed me. Which, that was a risk. I knew it was coming. That was a risk. Oh, good lord. Okay, well I have my healer activated. So I might as well just relax for a few minutes. Shake out these plants with melee. Yeah, if I didn't start kiting, that could have been an experience. Like, I'm sure at some point it was, you know, prudent that not gonna let people get experience for some reason or whatever, if they're too far away from a creature. I don't think that fits a modern EverQuest anymore. That happens with a lot of games. The game developers will throw out the baby with the bathwater. Oh no, somebody's playing my game, but they're not doing it the way I want them to. That's okay. I forgive this game for its flaws. I would like this thing to pass away. Got some lotus sap. Harvest these mushrooms so I can finish this darn quest. A queen shall have your head. You cannot loot while a hostile monster has your presence. Is aware of your presence. Okay, fine. Because we have our healer out fighting green monsters. I'm too worried about it. I will say my pet is on the target. I don't want him to be. But whatever. I don't care that much. An Iger or another drone, just because. Video games, etc., etc. Can't loot that. Store item. My pet's attacking the blossom now, so we will join the attack. And the battle we joined. Now my pet has decided to also attack the drone. I don't know. He has his own mind of things. I don't really care because I'm not really that much of a controlling person, but that'll irritate somebody. Like, I just know. So we're like, your pet's attacking the wrong thing, dude. I barely even care about my pet. Well, I care about the this thing, this old bean, the senior cat. But the in-game pet, you know, he can take a hike sometimes. Okay, now I can finally loot this thing. So I completed something. You need to get one more petal from creatures and plants. Would somebody like to volunteer? Well, I think you guys would. Maybe for some reason they're not. There they are. You're late. I expected you to aggro 5 minutes ago. Is your pollen collector buddy going to aggro? She has a rake. Here is a llama, and there is a llama. Llama, llama, duck. The orange once slew a rake. I don't remember how the song goes exactly. There was a funny llama and a fuzzy llama. That was quite the experience. I always like saying when they have two targets with dots on them, who they're going to heal. Because they're both dropping at the same rate, and it just runs them out of mana really quick. You can't keep both people alive. My pet's attacking the pollen collector, I'm attacking the flower tender, they're both dotted up. The healer has to decide what it's going to do. That should be my quest here. Yeah, I think we're set. Okay. So we didn't kill enough to go into the next level. They're still dubious. They're the ones out here. So we're gonna go back out to the camp. I think we're done here. Yeah, we should be okay. Turn in some quests. Move on to the next part. We're going to drink a clarity potion because I don't want to sit down and meditate. Want to keep the game going. Here's our last thought thing to increase our maximum mana. It's kind of a useless potion, to be honest, so we'll put it in here. On this bag we have regeneration, which is okay. And we have our heal, which is... that was also okay. A unicorn, I tell you. That's an experience. Because you have no notification that a unicorn is coming. It's just, you say, oh, it's a rare creature, I'm going to attack it. It just drills everything. It slapped my warder down before my healer could get a chance to heal it. That was merciless. If I had to make a recommendation, I would say put a lowing spell like a snare. Give yourself, make sure you have Spirit of the Wolf, and just don't let it get near you to do a melee. But if I don't even think it's a melee attack, it just, I think it's a spell it cast. But whatever it is, it hurts. It wipes you quick. That has to at least be 1,000 damage a hit. So I aggroed on a egg tender drone, which means the warrior is going to aggro onto me in a second. I said the warrior is going to aggro onto me in a second. Lady, are you just on break? Well, I guess I shouldn't complain. She wanted nothing to do with it. So I got a mercenary point. These aren't really useful, but give it more mana. And we walked into another wasp while I was doing that. Smack. Let's go turn in some quests. Down, down, down we go. Now my bags are going to be an absolute mess. So I need to figure out what I need to give you. Oh yeah, I got invisibility now. This is okay, I guess. I don't think the next 3 spells are anything to be excited about. They are quote-unquote okay. I give him 2 Jum Jum. Where are you at? You need Simplocus Sap. Botanus Brizu. Need 10 of this. Give him 10 sap. He will give us some honey mead. Our Vashir does eat food like it's going out of style, so that is good. Let's see. You need the Violosa petals too, don't you? Yeah, you do. We'll give him 10 of these. You give us an elixir of healing. Got more potions. So I always got 500 potions. Game loves his potions. Okay. Venom, spider mandibles. I think the cook needs some Jum Jum Jam, if I remember. Give him that. I'm gonna go on a limb and say the botanist needs the seeds. Yep. So that'll give us new earrings. And another potion of clarity. Which I think we're out, so that's good. My inventory is an absolute mess. Hold on. Jump wine. Where are you at, buddy? There you are. I'm just Big C Anthony. You probably want this, don't you? Yep. I don't have enough to finish that quest, but let's get it out of here. Let's see. So we did get an upgrade with the these things. So this will give us a hit points and mana regeneration. So we'll get rid of these. We'll use our petrified Bixie pollen, but I think we'll be okay. I gotta think. We need fresh Jum Jum. Do I have fresh Jum Jum? Don't think I do. You have a delectable Bixie one. But I can give you that. And Bixie Poisoning Gland. Okay, anyone else? Kill drones, Bixie heads. Deliver notes. Okay, so we can sell everything else in our inventory without a worry. Unless I run across fresh Jum Jum, then I need to keep that. So go back over here and empty out this mess we call an inventory. We're going to put our guy on passive. We may not need him for the next 15 minutes. If we don't want to waste money. We lost a little bit of money doing that. So it's important to sell things so you have the money to keep paying him. So do this wizard spells this time. Get rid of some of this things. Buzz, 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 buzz. Again, you can sell the Rough Defiant for pretty good money in the bazaar. I just don't have the patience to do so. Actually, I want to show you something real quick. See how dark it is? My Vashir has infravision. So this, if you're wondering, there's only one race in the game that has ultravision. They're called the Dark Elves. So if you wonder what the difference between infravision and, no, okay. If I paid a thing for this game, if I paid a monthly subscription, or a chrono or whatever, I could use this. But it gives you ultravision, which makes everything lighter and a little bit more purple. Just trying to show off the game, so we're going to get rid of that. I don't really feel like paying for a game just for ultravision. You'll get helmets later, they give you that for free anyway. Okay, back to selling. I thought I was going to show you something cool. That's useless, that's useless. Sell this out. Or spider silk or whatever. That's useless. That's useless. If you get to higher level and you want to experience like some of the in-game stuff or the new things, yeah, obviously go and pay for the the stuff. But at low levels, it's not really going to do you a whole lot of good. Just enjoy the game as it comes across to you. Have fun first, and worry about that later. Actually, the powder of rose helps for a lot. That is very good. So that. Yeah, the Bixie meat sausage is something to sell. We'll hold on to the Bixie parts. And that's just an extra deluxe toolbox I have for some reason. I'll put it in my bank at some point, but not right now. So what I want to do is I want to check my achievements. See where I'm at on the hero's journey. So it's just the Dark Tower quest. Which we will do at some point. I'm pretty sure the fresh Jum Jum is in the farms outside in here. I don't think that's a drop. I could be wrong, but it's just a feeling. And feelings have power nowadays. For some reason. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try out our invisibility. This is a spell school I don't practice very often. My character's going to fizzle it 500 times. In these situations, if you have the time and patience, what you do is you sit in the plane of knowledge and just cast the spell over and over again to level up your spell school. So in this case it'll be divination. So you have a little parentheses around my name. Now this can drop, it says 22 minutes, but it could drop at any time. So I had to look for, things that say invisibility is dropping. There is a thing called later called perfected invisibility that works, like you think it would. But now all these creatures are going to be indifferent instead of dubious. What is going on with this Stonehenge board? But everything will be there. Everything will be indifferent instead of dubious or hostile to us. I'm trying to figure out, I know at one point I picked up stuff in this field. What is this? Oh. Reserved hairy halfling foot. Okay, sure. That dropped my invisibility, but I got a preserved hairy halfling foot. Okay, game. I didn't see that coming. You got me there. There's lore to this foot. Oh, the artifact might have be useful to someone in Crescent Reach. Good lord, game. So I cast invisibility 500 times until it actually works. Actually, we're going to get attacked again. Worker drones don't run, so that's not too big of a deal. The joys of invisibility. Not that big of a deal. Eventually my donation will go up over time. If I get annoyed with it, I'll use my practices at the Guild Master. Not that big of a deal. There we go. Okay. Well, I want to know why I can't pick up the jump. I'm pretty sure I'm just missing something. There's a wood elf throw. Spent too much time with the women. Good job, champ. If you were wondering what's inside here, there's just a bunch of people that got thralled. So a barbarian and a high elf couldn't stay away from the Bixies. And a bunch of Vixar got captured this time. There's a quest to get these guys out of here, but the one in the back, you know, it alerts the guards and you get into this huge fight. Yeah, it has to be here. This is the only spot in the place. I have to be missing something. I can't reach that, get closer. Okay, I'm close. Am I imagining things? Can't be. Maybe I'm imagining things. I'm just gonna look silly on the internet for people. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to look it up. We'll figure it out at some point. Okay, since we're here, we're going to fight our dear gardeners and laborers again. Buzzes are flying overhead. I'm gonna wait for him to pass. Alright, you pulled the short straw. The Vashir has just popped out of invisibility and attacked you. That's very nice. We need to take these out for the quest anyway. You're only getting easier. Another plate helm. They like dropping these today, don't they? Got another worker drone. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out why I can't pick up these dumb plants. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe fresh jump is a drop and I just didn't do things right. I have to find chain gauntlets. Drop leather so I can use the stuff. I own upgrades too. Sad face. I think I gotta keep my bat window a little bit more open. Let's see all the buffs. Let's do this. Let's put you here. we'll put this. Yeah, it's not gonna get smaller. Alright, that'll work for now. Gardener, why can't I take the jump jump? Just a reminder, I don't have my mercenary active right now. So I've got to monitor my health and my warrior's health. She's going to desperately try to heal herself. But as we've gained levels, we do more damage a lot faster. I'm down 5th of my health, so we will fix that. Another worker drone, just what we've always wanted. I think we're so high level now, they're just not helping each other anymore. Because that'll happen. Like, one of the better examples is in the Plane of Justice. There's a bunch of rats that constantly run around the prisoner cells. If you go in there at a lower level, the rats will assist the prisoners and the guards. But once you hit a certain point, I think it's like level 51 or something, the rats just don't help anybody anymore. They're just like, well, you're on your own, buddy. Which means no more ads. I don't know. It does help a lot because you're like, okay, these rats do a lot of damage, but they drop no loot. As long as you don't sit down and meditate while you're fighting these guys, you don't have to worry about it. Of course there's going to be a healer behind me in there. Of course there's going to be a healer. My muscle memory is going to make me hate that. But that's okay. Maybe better if I turn auto attack on. That might stop me from dying. There's little things. Use some of that mana I'm not using anything for. Keep my pet alive. Two blasts of the healing spells. Got a worker drone on us now. So we're going to cast malaria on everybody. It costs a lot of mana, but it does make this a bit smoother. Some classes have spells that have a really long cast time, but you're expected to be in melee range as a beast lord. So they gave you spells that don't take very long to cast. Heal just a little bit. Heal the pet. He gets a special heal button. I'm getting mad he's not letting me loot them. And there will come a point where I can loot those, but today is not that day. Give me the fresh Jum Jum. Oh lordy. So I'm going to put my pets on the gardener. I'm going to cast malaria on everybody. Yeah, that's really messing with my muscle memory, but it'll be okay. Cast malaria on you too. If you want to hang out with me. You resisted my spell. That is so rude. You know, my warder. And we got another laborer. Sounds like you need a case of malaria. Enjoy. Oh, and a worker drone too. You guys are gonna make me activate my mercenary. It might be okay. Let's see. Should I panic? Is this worth panicking over? I do probably need to use a potion. Potion. Let's see, is that going to be enough? My character's leaning down. Yeah, let's activate the little mercenary here. When I leaned down, it gave them a chance to do a critical hit on me. This game will get you. Even little things like that. Because when you're sitting down, the enemies always get a crit on you. But just because I hit the wrong right click button, so my character leaned down, let everyone critical hit him in the face before he stood back up. And took a lot of damage. Is it fair? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of that one, but this will give you melee range. So what's really cool about it is they drop a lot of items that are lore, which you can only have one of, so the corpses don't disappear. There's always that risk. And I guess, you know, if that's what they want to do, how they want to set it up, that's fine. What is A-okay? You just gotta kind of be aware that this game, even though it's fun, you're also kind of fighting against it sometimes. See that Havoc loop, I can't really loot it. The corpse is gonna stay there. If I adjust my camera and I click a little too fast, my character will bend down and loot the corpse, and that'll get him a critical hit by the monster he's fighting. It's even better when you realize the game is designed to be played in first person. So you've got like this very tiny window. I've got to find 2 more gardeners. Okay, these are all laborers. So mad I can't pick up those things. Laborers. Bazar. Oh no, I can't find a healer monster. I'm being attacked by something. There you are. Oh boy, worker drones. Ah, it's just what we wanted. I don't think I have clarity anymore. Okay. I like how all the potions look exactly the same. It's a very interesting design choice. I'm not getting tilted at all. And no, not all potions look the same. Like if you were playing a shaman and you were making your own potion, every single one of them looked different. It's just for some reason on the hero's journey, made every single potion look exactly the same. Here's a gardener. Let me target the gardener. Thank you. Got a laborer out of that. And another laborer. It's just a bee swarm all the way around. I got my mercenary active so I can kind of just turn my brain off. But that's the thing. We're doing pretty good on the experience though. Doing her little healing thing. Yeah, I didn't do a whole lot of damage with it. We are going to get into another thing. So, dear pet, if you would be so kind to attack the gardener, and not the laborer behind you, like we originally intended. We got like 4 laborers and 1 healer. The poor healer is once again beset by women. Now you can attack the laborer. You so desire to attack. Oh boy, a worker drum. There are so many bees. Who could have seen this coming? We'll just attack who the pet's attacking. Just saves a headache. If you're wondering why, that is why. Why does he just give up and attack whatever the pet's attacking instead of telling the pet what to attack? This is the first time I'm being kind of open and not subtle about it. Pet just attacks what it wants to sometimes. It's just easier just to roll with it. Unless it's a situation like where they have a healer. Because if your pet's attacking one warrior over another warrior, it doesn't really matter. I did have cancel magic memorized earlier to get rid of their damage shields. But if I have my mercenary active, there's no point. I've got a lot of money, so there's really no threat of running out of money to buy spells if I have them up right now. Well, that's a gardener. We have 1 more gardener for that quest. Take this out before we can heal it. Say no to heals. You hear that, mercenary? No to heals. Let us die in peace. Ripperoonie. You've got a beast friend. Look at her go with those heals. Nothing like healing in a panic. Enough of that, sir. Or ma'am, rather. None of these are sirs by any stretch of the imagination. She has a bucket. Dear God. There's more. No. Bee-butt. A honey-covered journal. Well, that completes the quest. So despite that cluster mess, we did what we intended to do. I'm just being a dummy, trying to figure out why I can't pick up Jum Jum. I think I'm just missing something. I'm not really sure what it is. I'll do this, but it'll come back to me at some point. Can I take him off here? No. What am I forgetting? It'll come to me. Yeah, I had the prestige gear earlier. If you equip your character with prestige and you let your account lapse, you can still play the game, but you just can't use your gear. So, hope you're playing a caster. Bowen. Welcome back. You can tell by the smear Jum Jum on your armor that the raid on the Bixie farm was a success. So now he'll give us a silo quest. It seems your attack on the Bixies farms did not slow their reproduction cycles as much as I'd hoped. We seem to have underestimated the size of their Jum Jum reserves. I'm afraid I must ask you for help one more time. Journey to the Dark Bog Swamp in the north, the green ooze bud. Gather a green ooze bud. Once you have the sample, sneak into the Bixie silo south of the fields and drop the ooze bud into the Jum Jum reserves. The green ooze should devour most of the reserves in a matter of minutes. Make sure the Bixies are not able to kill the ooze before it devours all the Jum Jum. Clear out the elite Bixies around the silo. If you're successful, you have slowed the Stone Hive's colony expansion by many years. Remember how I said we were done with the thing? You had to loot one ooze bud. I do like sending you into those middle. I'll pass all of those plants. I really should have had a vendor you could sell stuff to here. I got stuff I don't need anymore. Don't need that anymore, I know. Don't need the sap anymore. Don't need the Jum Jum anymore. We just need fresh Jum Jum to finish that quest. Don't need the Jum Jam. Got some Bixie meat. Yeah, it doesn't tell you where to get it. It says it's in Blightfire Moors, but the other stuff was in the Stone Hive, so joke's on me, right? See? No, literally, there's a quest called Joke's on You. Joke is on me. Okay, so we're going to cast Invisibility. Under fizzles 500 times. We're going to get past these little... Well, actually, we're going to cast Spirit of the Wolf again. Actually, we're just going to rebuff entirely. We are about to lose our buffs. We'll load our buffs. Well, we're going to save General. Because I swapped out Cancel Magic for Invisibility. Because I didn't use it as much as I thought I was going to. Rebuff our pet and our character. If I was smart, I'd do this when the mercenary is about to be on the 15-minute mark. So this could be considered a waste of time, but might as well do it. Eventually we'll get better at divination and abjuration. And it'll help us in the long run anyway. Make sure these important spells are up. Give myself a few buffs. They probably aren't going to be the most useful for me, but that's okay. This will get divination up, or yeah, abjuration. Each time I cast it, it trains the skill up just a little bit. So it's not a bad thing to do. It's kind of the curse of the shaman, because if you're on a raid with a shaman, you know, they have a lot of these buffs that the Beast Lord does, plus I have some extra. But you'll be casting these spells on all of your raid members. So if you've got 54 people, then you're trying to keep everybody buffed up so they can fight the boss. And if some guy dies and needs to rebuff, you're going through all these spells repeatedly. So then you're sitting there regenerating your mana. And then you're buffing people, regenerating mana. I mean, the raid needs you, don't get me wrong. You're absolutely doing a service to everybody. But you'd be like, oh, I'm like a shaman, I can slow monsters. What else do I do? Well, about that. You're going to be buffing people. And making potions if you so desire. So now these plants, they can't see me. You can't see me. Dead feathered grass. This grass is an invasive species. What the heck is this? I've never seen that before. Oh, there are undead giants, so I'd have to be kind of aware of that. But oh, there's more of it. Wonder why I never saw that before. Anyway, let's take out this ooze. He's kind of being all oozy and stuff, and we don't appreciate that. How dare he ooze at us? He runs too, if I recall correctly. Let's zoom back in and get this guy to attack. And this green ooze happens to be under a thin layer of water. And that's the worst enemy in the game for EverQuest to decide things. As long as we're doing melee, it's fine. Attack the ooze. Go under the water, so my character will attack. There we go. Fortunately, we have a pet. It's very, very strong. The game has a lot of quirks. So we got a green ooze bud. We gotta take out this other ooze because it decided it didn't want to be lonely. How dare you attack our friend? Oh, and another ruse. I'm definitely showing off the EverQuest experience today. When you're playing the solo, another ruse apparently. You generally find places where you can fight monsters one at a time. So normally you would levitation. Yeah, I love it. I'm not clicking it off, but it put me on top of the water. I flew away, literally. On the bright side of it, if I failed the quest for whatever reason, I got another ooze bud. Yeah, he keeps putting me on top of the water, away from the fight. So I'm getting kind of annoyed by that, so we're going to tell our pet to back off. And get these oozes out of the water. And we will now attack the oozes properly. Also going to turn auto attack on. Accidental grinding. I seem to be good at that. Anybody else want to attack me before I can cast invisibility again? Anyone? Any takers? Yeah, this should level us up, I think. So, unintentional grinding is grinding nonetheless. These will run away. I will level up. We'll cast invisibility. We're going to level up to divination at some point. Through sheer force of will. Don't know why I never noticed that till just now. But this invisibility isn't going to work on undead monsters, but this is going to give us a lot of leeway on where we go and how quickly we do it. So I can sit down and memorize a spell or two. So we got Listless Power, which is a debuff for the enemies. But the enemies die fast enough that it's not really that big of a deal. We got Pack Shrew. And Spirit of the Wolf I don't think works in stores. I think there was like a caveat with Spirit of the Shrew. Like if you get hit or something, the spell stops working. There is a caveat to that spell. I'm pretty sure if you get hit, the description doesn't tell you. But if you take damage while you're using that spell, then you lose the buff. Unless they changed it, which they very well might have. Your analysis skill warriors and slavers. So we're going to go a little bit deeper into the beehive, so to speak. Not the actual beehive, but there's some warriors. I'm going to find the slavers. You only need 2 of those. I'm invisible, I might as well take advantage of it. A warrior. It's a warrior. There's a slaver. Yeah, slavers. Hold on. She's for a quest, I imagine. We're gonna have to kill the quest mob here. We're going to start out here and attack the warriors and slavers. Actually, we're going to attack you first. You're harder to get. Might as well leave our mercenary up. The Stone Hive Prelate has joined the battle. I don't think these are healers, so we kind of just turn our brain off for these. But I do have to kind of be aware. Things could turn south. I'm going to do something very silly here. Remember that barbarian earlier? I think I'm going to try and get him out of here. Who are you attacking next? You're attacking the warrior. We're going to raid the house. You're at 100% mana. It's usually better just to cast a spell. Because your mana's not going to go up while it's full. Stone Hive Prelate. You look like you're from a quest. If you ever see, like, if they have everything in capital letters, it usually means they're for a quest. But I don't know what quest this is for. And it should be okay. Not really too worried about it. Like, you could be going to, like, Alakazam and, like, looking up, what's this for? What's that for? What's this for? What's that for? Oh, she's a healer. That's great. But usually it's not really worth the effort. Just keep fighting stuff, level up. If you find something you missed, just go back later and clear it out later. Enjoy the adventure. Because I'm one of those people, if I start reading a wiki, I'm going to spend like little hours and do nothing but read the wiki for like days and days. Then I'll stop wanting to play the game. Like Don't Starve is one where I got addicted to the wiki, where I read. Like, I know a lot about Don't Starve, but I don't actually play the game much. Like the last time I played it was a few years ago. I might play it on the channel just to. I have an idea of it. Like I know like the deer claws, I know the ruins are. I can tell you that the last boss is some skeleton creature. But I stopped playing the game because I started reading the wiki and just never stopped. So it's a curse. Wikis are great, but you have to, if you're gonna read it about a game, play the actual game. Learn from my mistakes. I know it's tempting to keep doing that, but it'll get you. Witch's Ritual Mask. That is not for beast lords. So we're going to be attacked by everything and anything as we go in here. But we need the slaver kill anyway. So this Farm Alchemist is probably for a quest. I'm not sure which one it's for. Fortunately, our deer healer has decided he wants to tank. If we were lower level, that warrior over there would be attacking us too, but since we're on the higher end of things, I don't really worry about it so much. Why is every one of these Bixies a healer? I've done nothing but fight warriors for like the last 30-40 levels. This is where they introduce healers. Hey, did you know monsters can heal themselves? Let us show you. Isn't this great? Well, warrior, it's not that warrior has joined the fight. Somebody must have wandered in from... I bet what happened is that they saw us through the wall, probably patrolling around the outside there, and they came in through there. Lady, how much mana do you have? Go down already. Your free trial of life is about to end. Stop renewing. So what we're going to do now is we're going to give everyone malaria. Because I need to give her more targets to heal. So now she has to choose who she wants to heal. Pick your target, lady. We'll run out of mana. Either one is fine. She has decided she would like to run away. She is now aggroed the other stone warrior. Bixie Haze Powder. You have us for a quest. Which quest? I'm not sure, but it's for a quest. And tell our pet to attack the slaver. If I feel like it. Plus I need them for quest credit. She's clearly a mage of some variety. Because we have Endure Magic, she's not doing as much damage as she could be. So that plan worked out well. So we'll go back to the warrior my pet is desperate to take a bite out of. She almost got over her malaria, but it didn't quite work out. So Blessed Warrior here is not going to use any tricks on us. Now I'm not saying this warrior is a hoe, but she does indeed have a hoe. So this is a warrior that's probably on Tender. I'm all buzzed to meet you. Trash bee. Get destroyed. Okay, so let's take out this warrior. Now, do I want to rescue the barbarian or do I want to rescue the elf? We're going to rescue the barbarian because he's closer. They all do the same thing. The race these thralls can be is random. In this quest I'm going to pick up, you can fail it very easily. So, just be aware. If you pick up one of the thralls in the back, those are just as difficult to do. So there actually might be a good rescue quest. And there's a thrall on the other thing. Well, let me see if I can rescue you. Yeah, I don't have the right quest. So we'll come back for him. We obviously need to go kill some more warriors. Are there more warriors in here? Well, there's one there, obviously. Well, since we're in here... check out the background. Yeah, nothing special. It's just when you rescue one of those thralls, more bees spawn. So it's even if you clear out the area beforehand, which I do recommend, you'll still have trouble getting some thralls out of there. There's a trick to it though. In this little building here, there's one thrall. If you'll wait for him to respawn, that's the easiest thrall to rescue. So you don't have to use that building to get those thralls out. You can just wait for the respawn. But you know, sometimes I do like to rescue those guys if I can. It's just been a long time since I've done it, so I'm remembering some stuff, but I'm not remembering everything. I've got this weird half memory going on. Like, I'm well familiar with this stuff, but not as familiar as I would be, you know. I didn't do this all yesterday. Everything I'm remembering is like several years ago. Like, I didn't remember they had opened the whole door in Otis, but apparently that happened a long time ago. Caught me off guard. Thought I was going to show you something cool, but no, the door was open. Cooling with malaria. I mean, it was kind of nice and chill to just have like my buffs and my attacks on the same bar, but I knew that wasn't gonna last forever. I enjoyed it while I could. I've got heal, resummon pet, and invisibility. And Spirit of the Wolf. That's just a very important buff I don't want to ever be without. Because that could be the difference between getting out of a situation and moving on to the Rainbow Bridge. The Spirit of the Wolf got dispelled when I was fighting that pony. I'd have died. Not even a question. Malaria and Spirit of the Wolf saved me from that fight. It was a very, very dangerous thing. We're doing final money. Okay. Something happened down there. I wasn't really sure about that. Drop the green ooze in the silo's green reserves. Okay, this is the silo, I guess. There we go. So we're going to drop one green ooze bud in there. Do we want to drop it on the ground? No, we do not. Actually, we probably need to take her out first. So, hey, thanks for visiting. You picked a bad time. Bee lady goes down. You know, you can actually hire one of these as a mercenary. I think if you go to the halfling in the plane of knowledge, the mercenary hire, or wizard is a Bixie. So if you like this model and you want to play with it later, you can hire a Bixie as your mercenary. She won't be healing you, she'll be casting damage spells. That's absolutely possible. Do this. The hungry ooze grows bigger and bigger as it continues to eat the Bixie Jum Jum silo. Hungry, hungry ooze bud. Yummy, yummy, yummy. The hungry ooze explodes as it devours all the Jum Jum in the silo. It's a very fancy way of saying it despawns. Alright, so let's go turn in that quest. But just for the record, if you're wondering, that slaver wasn't going to attack the hungry ooze bud. I just felt violence at the moment. Because while I do this, I do want to kind of get experience and level up. If you get too close to my character, I'm going to assume you want to turn into experience points. Excellent work! The Bixies will not be able to recover from the damage you've inflicted for a long while. You have bought Crescent Reach much needed time to prepare a proper defense from the growing Bixie menace. Here, take this reward as a token of my thanks. So what's funny is the Bixie are known for mesmerizing and making people into thralls. This ring will use the Bixie mesmerization. So like, remember when I was fighting all those bees earlier? If I had this ring, I could equip this ring and use it to mesmerize all those creatures. All those bees would have just relaxed for a minute instead of attacking my healer. So This isn't by far Moore's. I don't think so, sir. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to cast Origin, go back to Present Reach, turn in the library artifacts I got. And we go into the Stone Hive proper. I think we're done outside, so I'm going to go into the Stone Hive. Oh yeah, there's a Halloween quest going on. I don't know how level you need to be to do this. You're into holiday quest events. This game does have them. There's still a lot of I like the exoskeleton, by the way. And ghoulish costumes. Get 3D glasses. Nah. Well, that's just something somebody sold it to. Hold on. Now that looks like fun. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell my loot. I'm going to come back there. Oh, hold on. We're going to take those Halloween costumes and throw them in the bank. Excuse me, Snake. You are way off the ground. But I want to train something before I forget. Not too much, but just enough to learn Elder Dragon. So we're going to spend some point in divination. Yeah, level 50. Use these practices for something. But you could level every skill up and never use these practices. But at some point you have to ask yourself, why would you do that? Let's get these up to 50. Obviously we'll run out of practices if you abuse it, but outside of learning Elvish on a role-playing server, this is just for you to play with. If you have it, use it. Yeah, okay. So we're going to unload our inventory of junk. And I'm going to buy some toys. Because they're free. Eventually I ought to go to the Planet of Knowledge and get more stuff. Some big sea meat. That's also 50 platinum, that's good. My brain is small, so I let the mercenary refresh his cost thing. Well, it'll cost me. I have over 2,000 platinum now. We're definitely moving up in the world. Okay, but first, I want to take a look at the Halloween costumes. I don't want to do the quest, but I want to play with the costumes. They're expendable in one charge, so once you use it, it's gone. But wait, does Spooky Sally say anything? No, she just sells you things. Adventurer's Whip. So these are temporary. Let's take a look at these. Game, I get that you're old, but come on. You don't have a model for 3D glasses, okay. Yeah. Okay, that it wasn't as cool as I thought it would be. The Adventurer's Whip. Cool toy. Looks like a whip. You have spooky candies. Knock whip up. Well, it says it's a snack, but well, this is cool. Because it has different stats for different classes. They're all snacks, so my character's gonna just chew right through them. They're not temporary. Let's see. Does that not show up either? Okay, a lot of this stuff doesn't show up. Well, it's temporary anyway, there's no point holding on to it. Okay, Spooky Sally. Your things don't work. See the sparkler. That worked. Spooky. That's cool. Let's see, this should work. I am now an eyeball. An eyeball on fire. too. Take a look at the ferry set. I am now a ferry. We'll see a lot of these in the next zone. Oh, that's very cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that real quick. Bear with me. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. See, female dark elf pirate. That's not a normal dark elf, that's for sure. This is like from Do Like Harbor, where you fight pirates, and these are on the ship. This is a erudite pirate. A gnome pirate. I never noticed a little. I don't think I've actually ever been this close to a gnomish elf or gnomish pirate. That's neat. Let me just go ahead and buy all these so I don't have to keep going back and forth. There's a lot of cool toys. That's temporary, so I just look like a thing. Oh, that's temporary. Temporary. Green holiday sparkler. Angry bees! That's temporary. Where's Dolly? Temporary. Let's take all these things. Reaper Sky, temporary. Red Scarecrow. Skeleton. Spectre. Temporary. Zombie costume. Okay. Oh wait, I saw another sparkler. Out of the corner of my eye. White holiday sparkler. So this is a female human pirate. I don't see many female humans nowadays, but very cool. I haven't seen that model in a very long time. Female ogre. This is the new model of ogres. They look like tall humans. Or if you've seen the other ogres running around, they look like really wide. Like they're wider than they are tall. I much prefer the wider ogres. They don't have a dance animation. Funny story about these. I thought because of the eye, that meant they were undead. So when I was a low-level young paladin, I always thought, it's like, why can't my undead work on these? But no, they're not undead, they're just ugly. Let's see, gargoyle. This is a new model from expansion I'm not aware of, but oh, that's a cool animation. I keep running into the fire. Oh, that's neat. What is it? Okay. Green holiday sparkler. Okay, that was an experience. Imp costume. These are all over the place in the Temple of Ro, in the Plane of Fear. If you see this in the Plane of Fear, you might as well already be dead. These bring back some memories. Yeah, this is a very cool model. Brings all some memories back. Kitty costume. Oh. Oh no. I think we need to take a screenshot of this too. Okay. That is very cool. So let's move on to the next one. Male Dark Elf Pirate. This is one of the better models, I think. Like the Dark Elves in general. But this game is it's an experience sometimes. Yeah, okay. Male erudites. Now see, here's the thing, you've seen erudites. What is this? That's just an abnormal growth. This is the new model. They made their foreheads, like they took the, like they always normally have that purple thing on, like right across here. They took, he's gonna be a huge giant head, I don't know why. Yeah, their sitting animation or crouching animation is equally glitched out. It's just they just want to do something fun. I'm not gonna hold it against them. If you sit with these costumes, they don't have an animation for it. What I'm doing right now is I'm crouching. Male human pirate. This guy has seen things he wishes he had not seen. And he has no animation. This poor soul. Male ogre pirate. Probably one of my favorite. He's a very cool monster. But of course, he has no animation. I'm very much enjoying that. Male troll pirate. Oh my god. Sir, where is your face? Okay, sure. I don't think that was intended, but I'm taking a screenshot of it. Jesus. In this game, I am now Mushroom Man. We fought a few of these. Look at me kicking up those pebbles behind me. You have a walk animation. Cool. I approve. Scarecrow. This is an old one. Enchanters love running around as a scarecrow. Or they did back in the day. Doesn't have a crouching animation. But this was a monster in the estate of unrest. Everyone fell in love with it. This jack-o'-lantern is very cool. A skeleton. He's doing a dance. Yeah, he can dance. Yeah, that's a crouch animation. I try to get everyone else to do. Yeah, he has full animations. Go, skeleton. I'm gonna run you into the fire. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Now skeletons are cool. So this is the winner of the event, I think. Spectre. This is the Guardians of the Plane of Fear, and used to be the Oasis of Mar. This is a very cool model, I think. I'm not doing that fire thing on purpose. Let's see. White Holiday Sparkler. Oh, spooky, spooky. So that's the last of the things. Now, which costume did I like the best, I wonder? I like the fairy. Fairy versus Bixies. They're all temporary, though. I can't hoard these. So I have to make a decision. Everything is temporary. That means when I log out, it's gone. Skeleton or fairy? Let's look at this one more time. Because I'm fighting Bixies. I'm kind of wondering, and I'm already levitating. I got levitation permanent. Let's play as a fairy. I like the skeleton too. Necromancers are always skeletons. Yeah, let's have some fun. That's a cool animation. So you won't see the animation. Like if we use the skeleton, you just see the basic animations you've already seen. Let's play as a fairy for as long as it'll let us. I think when I zone out, it'll take off the costume. Let's get some food though. My Bashir will just eat everything. Pirate's coin. Some of you had stats. I know you did. I mean, that's free food. Why would you turn down free food? Yeah, you absolutely had a... Stamina, intelligence, wisdom. What? What are the sets I don't have? Intelligence and charisma. Do you have any candy that'll make me smarter and more attractive? Kind of. I would like all of your pumpkin bread for 0 cost. We'll just get 20 of those. Because they're snacks anyway. Apple cider. So we are now Halloweened. And I can fly. Now I'm literally flying with wings. Actual wings. Fly, Bevo, fly. It just fits. That's... Oh, I got one more sparkler. Okay, whatever game. I saw like a red streak at the bottom of my screen for like 2 seconds. Get some of these seeds. We don't need seeds where we're going. Yeah, if you didn't see the Oh wait. I missed them. Let's get rid of some of this extra junk. Wait. Let's put that in our ear. We now have a clump of Bixie pollen in our ear. Where pollen should go. So this is a werewolf. Here's what an EverQuest werewolf looks like. Kind of as a thing. Don't think these feather grass is a use. Where's this journal? It's kind of annoying me. And a zombie. And there's a classic zombie, and there's this thing. Yeah. I mean, it's what you'd expect from a zombie, I guess. Got a flying zombie moving at high speeds. This is borderline too silly for me. It'll probably fade away when we zone, but I'll pick up the fairy costume again. And the point is to be silly, so I can't really say too much. Spooky Sally. This isn't spooking anybody. Let us fly with a fairy costume kit. It fits thematically. Fly, be free. I'm flying with actual wings. Wait. Be free. Fly. It just fits. I don't care. I'm flying around and now I have wings. And now I'm gonna go fight Bixies again. It would be kind of cool if it was one of those things where you fight the, if you don't die, like how I have permanent levitation since the beginning of the stream, you can keep it, just fly around until I finally die. Because I will die at some point. I'm just not very, easy to kill. You. Take my quest items. Well done, Milton. This certainly has... I've never seen something in our library like this. Well, let me say what he actually... Well done, Milton. This is certainly something I've never seen. How exciting. Your keen eye will put another book on the shelf for our library. Librarian Hemfire holds it down tightly. His eyelids begin to flutter and close. He runs his hands over the artifact and slowly opens his eyes. This is quite the story to tell. I'll describe it. And he gave me... a gear. Literally. What am I gonna do with this? Oh, that's actually kind of good. That is one heck of an upgrade. Okay, so we're going from 10 hit points, 10 mana, 5 strength, stamina, and intelligence, to 26 across the board, plus 4 stamina regeneration, 20 attack, 500 Christ game. That's a bit overpowered. Are you serious? Oh, I was fixing to say, it scales with your level, or as you do more of these things. So I get 2 across the board, 1 attack, and a little bit of hit points. I was like, no way. Okay, so we gained some hit points and mana, and we lost some intelligence, which I guess is kind of fitting, all things considered. I was like, what is wrong with you? So the more of those items you pick up, like these, the stronger that'll get. Well done, Milton. It's really something I've never seen before. We're going to put our guy on passive so he stops charging us money while we play around. Because he's like, he's just sitting there like, I'm going to get paid for this, right? And you being stupid. Yeah. You will get paid for things. And you will have this awkward flying animation. Whatever. It works. Okay. So that's the way to the... There we go. This way. We will go fight bees as a fairy. To the Stone Hive. Then after we finish these quests and we're overpowered, I get my next you have a swimming animation? You do. You have a swimming animation. She just walks. I did not expect you to have a swimming animation. I mean, I'm levitating. I have wings. I think it makes sense. Now I'm gonna get to keep this in Stone Hive. We shall find out. Nope. I am absolutely not going to get to keep it. Okay, so that was a fun distraction. I got charged 8 platinum for my stupidity. Well, I got the gear, so... I added all those points and trainings and you still won't cast properly. Cast the spell, please. Thank you. Being invisible is the only time these stupid rats want to attack you. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll play it for a little bit longer, and then we'll make another episode devoted to starting the Stone Hive. And when we clear these quests, we'll go back and do the Dark Tower. I really want to wait till I get my next level of Warder, because he needs to be strong in order to handle the Dark Tower boss. My character will die eventually, but it's not going to die because I didn't know any better. I'll do something stupid with that dumb horse again. I still can be attacked by the undead, but this does take a lot of the guesswork out of if I'm going to be able to get somewhere safe or not. Let's see. If you're a warrior or something else that doesn't have invisibility, there's nothing too challenging about any of this. And in fact, I would probably encourage you not to use invisibility so you can fight everything and get experience. Because if you avoid everything, suddenly everything's going to be too hard And then, what do you do after that? You kind of lock yourself into a loop of being too scared to fight things and not having the experience to fight it. No threats here. I can just wander around with impunity. I got one attack. I think that's funny. I got one attack. All because I'm going around picking up random things. I wasn't even thinking about it when I did it. That is still one of the prettiest zone entrances I've seen in a long time. Look how fantastic it is. Big flowers. It's just a pretty zone. I can see my pet doesn't have some of his buffs he does need. We're going to take this chance to apply ourselves. Because he is green to me now, which means I should be getting a new pet sooner than later. Some litter buffs. Make sure we're in a good position. We'll buff Stinky here. The more I cast that abjuration spell, the more my skill in that school will raise. I won't fizzle as often. Just the way it is. He's so small. Look how small he is. I need a magnifying glass to see him. And I'll buff myself. Come on. Your abjuration is now 52. Community is as helpful as ever. General okay. So we're gonna see if we can find Scout Yuzuna, and we're gonna see if the prankster is online or spawned or whatever you want to call it. Meditate for just a minute. Kinda wish I'd kept that fairy costume, because fairy versus Bixie would be kind of funny, but I don't wanna. I think we played around long enough. We're gonna play around more with video games. Hey viewer. Wee. Okay. I apologize. So inside of that hive, even though we're not hostile yet out here, they will absolutely be hostile in there. So we're going to take a shortcut, invisibility up. I recommend you fight through everything so you get experience. So you don't run into a situation where you don't have the equipment you need. But you can have visibility and you want to. It is an option. I don't think there's any undead in here. Because these would attack me if they had the ability to. I don't want to get things done. It's just a big circle. You feel yourself starting to appear. So let's see if this corner will protect me. It will not. So we're now engaging the hive patrol. And give you malaria just to speed things up. But I think she's gonna run. Get behind her so I'm not taking dodge damage. Yeah, she will absolutely run. And do a little dance. And we're re-invis so we can... Oh, that lady's probably gonna run into us. Nope, pulled it off in time. The Holy Guard sounds like a healer. Now what I'm doing is I'm missing ways to go inside. There is this back area back here. As far as I know, there's no quest out here, but it does look pretty. So just enjoy the view. Not everything has to be about loot. Yep, somebody died. And they died a few hours ago. So somebody, when we started streaming, they had a really bad day in here. I apologize to them. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go into these little doors to the inside of the sanctum. For some reason, they didn't do that. I turned off the height filter and I see Scout Nazawa is down here. I'm walking to a pillar twice. So we're going to have to drop invisibility. So we're going to attack this royal servant. My pet is going to get aggro. I'm going to malaria these guys. Just to do the damage. I'm worried about mana, but I'm not worried that much. Now, what you may have noticed is that the scout wasn't hostile to the Bixies. That's because they charm people. That is their big thing. All these people here, those thralls, they're all prisoners. And they are enchanted by the Bixies. Like, oh, pretty Bixie girl. They're like, yeah, come work for us. And then they're stuck. So if you ever see a bee woman and she's trying to like say, hey, look how cute I am, I'll fall for it. So we're going to talk to Scout Nozoa. He's going to say nothing. When we give him the note, Scout Nozoa appears to be held under some sort of Bixie enchantment. Search the area for nearby Bixie enthrallers who might have a clue to his present state. Now wants me to kill a Bixie enthrall. We saw one of those on the way in. So we're going to invis up. That's where we will be here all day if I have to fight every single thing. We saw the Bixie enthraller over here. When we came in. There she is. She is an enchanter. I'm going to cast Malaria. And on the hive worker that's going to come join her. Malaria them. And this is a spot with a high chance for additional bees to come attack. We're going to have to be aware of that. We're getting into the thick of it now. I really like the stone hive. It's a really pretty area. We'll take out the enthrall. Got the saving salve, which will help save our dear scout. Now you might wonder, well, why did you have to do this so quickly? Because those bees in there are going to respawn. So if I can get back over there before the bees respawn, I can make this a little bit more smooth. Do want to keep my health topped up because as she runs, she may bring more. I got 2 fresh jumps, so I can complete that one quest. I just got unlucky with drops. Re-invis. Walk back over to our dear scout. There he is. I'm going to drop invis before we talk to him. I'm going to use a saving salve on him. Scout Nozoa says, "What a mess I've got myself into. This agent stuff is harder than it looks. I just found this set of plans when I was attacked. I only take this as a sign that those Bixies are serious. Bring back to Vreshner and show him what he's found. What I found. I've still got a lot of work to take care of here. Don't worry about me. I won't let that happen again." You got charmed by a Bixie. Come on, game. There we go. So we're going to continue sneaking through the Bixie place. So we can do that quest. We have those. We don't have any Bixie heads yet. So we can explore the slave hold, and we can explore the for the Bixie. Oh, I'm starting to go up here. I'm gonna run back in here, recast invisibility, which will increase our divination by another point. Actually, we're going to sit here and get our mana back up for a bit. Because if I drink a clarity potion now, it's going to cause issues. You have to cast invisibility again. Now I want to find the prankster. Which I think I need to get my faction down lower from dubious. I don't really remember. Because I think your faction has to be lower enough for these bees so they'll attack you automatically. Because she won't attack you until they hate you. And this is the new player experience introduction to factions. Oh, they don't hate you enough. You can't continue the quest. Not everything's about raising faction anymore. It's, oh, you're not hated enough. You need to be more hated. I mean, she really has to hate you. There is a rare spawn that appears down here somewhere. And it's not being sneaky. There's a hive alchemist, botanist. We need to go downstairs. Where's the downstairs? It might be just be across. Yeah, it's downstairs. So we can go upstairs, but I think the prankster's downstairs. First person, hold down because... yeah, we found the prankster. I don't know if she'll attack us though. An undead royal. Oh, you just... excuse you. You're not even a rare spawn. What kind of joke is this? Why is there a random skeleton in here? I found Buzzle Wiki. Talk to the Bixie prankster and slay its cohorts. That shouldn't be so hard, but why was there an undead royal here randomly? That's EverQuest for you. Oh, I legitimately don't know why there's an undead royal here. Didn't drop a quest item. What is going on? Okay. Let's talk to her and see what's going on. Buzz off. There's much pranking to be done. Well, since you asked nicely. Okay, so she's attacking us now. So we're going to give her friends malaria. My pet's attacking something. Okay. I just gotta keep an eye on our health. We shouldn't have to activate the mercenary. They all look the same. I'm so pranked right now. What a nice prank. What a crazy prank. So I heal my warder. There we go. It looks like my malaria is wearing off, so we will knock this one out. Rough Defiant Halberd. Yeah, that's a berserker weapon if I've ever seen one. I don't think I've ever seen any of those other ones running around with a spear. I'll take care of you. I will talk to the prankster. And she's very upset I killed her friends. So I guess I am sufficiently hated. She didn't want to attack us, I'll give her credit for that. She was too busy with her pranking. But yeah, about that. I'm busy destroying the hive, so... no time for fun and games. Unless you're playing a video game, then it's perfect time for fun and games. No. The power of the stone hive is absolute. Intruder, intruder. Okay. This is just getting random stuff. So the only interesting one is explore the slave holds. To be quite frank, I don't remember what those are. I know they're not down here. Let's just see if I can find them real quick. If I can, so we'll do an actual stone hut. God, I'm dumb. Come on. Game? I blame you for my stupidity. It's clearly the game and not the player. Yeah, you do need to be careful if you're doing this. You will absolutely fall down. And you can take fall damage, even though I've been levitating all this entire game. A lot of the places I fall, you can take fall damage. Okay, so it's just hive workers. I'm pretty sure it's that way all around. If you were camping, you would set up a camp over there. This is just a wraparound. There's an elevator. Oh, I'm stupid. Bring that back down. Or don't. Well, that's experienced elevation. I've seen you before. Not a rare monster. I'll blast you with honey. Models do look kind of cool though, don't they? Bixie warriors. Okay. Go back down. Please don't squish me. I don't think you can actually get squished by that. I think it just clips you through the platform, but that's pretty. It's a pretty place. Okay. So this place is a pain in the butt to fight through. You got to fight through here every single time. But since we're playing a class with invisibility, you know, because those respawn fast. That's a rare monster, but oh crap. Okay, so this is the slave holds. So we're going to loot a clue from this nearby Bixie. Which is so kindly going to be helping us. It took me forever to find this back in the day. Because that's the Draken that they're talking about that's lost. There's nice, peaceful, happy music in the background. I'm gonna pull her further back so she has to run away from it. Well, I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah, we are. When she runs, I'll give myself as much space as possible. She's gonna aggro somebody else with that. Yeah. I saw that coming. And we've aggroed a caged Draken apparently. Okay. So this is our quest mob we need to fight. So we're gonna focus on the caged Draken. So one of those slaves was checking the other slaves to make sure they weren't rebellion or something. I should be able to handle this. I do need to get my pet up. Oh, this is slow. And you resisted my spell. The problem is when this one runs, I'm gonna... Yeah, let's go ahead and call him in. He's gonna get paid for 2 minutes of work, but... Because this hunting refinery is gonna run and it's gonna cause more problems. I want to focus on damage so this doesn't take a year and a half. Oh yeah, I've been fighting for 2 minutes, so you're gonna pay me for a full 15. That's the way he's just gonna be. Get down there and fight the bee. One second. My ear does not like the headphones. Maybe as I wear them more, it'll become more tolerable. I got him. Illusion thing. So it seems Prune has been telling you the truth. The imposter has been slain. Good work. So we're going to turn auto attack off. Talk to Prune. She's not going to talk outside of the quest. Take the plans. Turn Bixies into foods. Okay. So we've done a whole lot. Okay, fortunately she picked a very strange place to run to. So she's out. So what you want to do is you want to grind here and level up. I'm not going to get anything out of these guys. I think they're just flavor creatures. Yeah, we can't do anything with them. So... I think we might be wanting to fight that rare creature, just for the experience. There's that cage dragon, the thing already respawned. So we're going to do Invis up because I want to get my skill up on that spell. Keep increasing that divination. Because the spell itself doesn't cost a whole lot. It's like, what, 30 mana? It's not a lot. Well, you see, the funny thing about this prison is normally you'd put prisoners on there because they have the thralls running around outside and doing work. So I wonder what these are they just here willingly? I don't think so. So we got plenty of wings. I got the so we need to get a whole bunch of these Bixie heads. I think we have enough mana. So let's take out this rare creature. That should bring enough people to make us level up. and make it worth spending the extra money on the mercenary. So who's my pet attacker? Pet's on the harvester. So we'll take out the rare mob. Make our mercenary earn his money. I should knock everyone's health down equally because of the malaria. I could slow them, but you'll be fun. Slow is a really powerful spell. But he's just sitting on a whole bunch of mana. Might as well make him use it. And my mana's kind of already halfway in the middle. Although malaria is going to fade away off these guys in a minute, so I got to decide, do I want to redo it? Or are we going to be okay if I just let it go? I'm going to choose to redo it. Let's get that damage out. It's easy damage. It costs a lot of mana, but it's very, very easy damage. They're already at half health and I haven't really done anything other than attack the main harvester. Good way to soften up the battle. If I didn't have the healer here, I'd be worried about our health points. So, I use the mana for something. Ding. We are now level 45. That's attacking the refiner. The Orb of Forgiveness. You forgive me. And the Carnage Cloak. That's kind of good. My pet's attacking the cultivator now. So even though the drone's on lower health, I take advantage of that. Just malaria them both. Because they won't run until they're alone. So if the drone just gets poisoned, I'll be like, okay. Actually, pet, attack the cultivator, please. Oh, I guess it didn't matter. Well, at this point, we might as well just get the rest of the Bixie heads. I've already decapitated, like, what? 6 of them? Or 4 of them, rather? Can't include a second Carnage Cloak. So we have a spell. Counteract disease. So for some reason I got rabies or something, or a long-lasting disease, I could always cleanse it now. So we're going to drink a potion of clarity so this doesn't take so long. Robust. Get rid of this final thing. These are all heals. Where did I go? Because I can change her in a bottle. Yeah. After this, I need to buy new spells. I think we'll go until we get 5 more Bixie heads. Look at that. That's a rotted Bixie head. We need 5 for this. So we have this. Get 5 for that. We already have that. I think we have that. Yeah, we're gonna wipe out all these quests if I just go out guns blazing. Get some experience too. It will be very cool. Very fun. Very official. I really like this sound. It's very cool. Finally got out of the Whitefire Moors. I remember when I was new and I was like, I didn't know about the hero's journey because you only get like a quick pop-up, but that's what they want you to do, is do this hero's journey. I was like, where should I level up now? And they're like, go to the Stone Hive. I came in here and I didn't realize it was set up for like a quest zone. I was like, I'm losing faction with these bee people. Why am I doing this? I don't want to lose faction with anybody. It was a whole thing. But no, the faction here, it doesn't really matter. It's really just to train the people. In the next zone, Gorokar Mesa, there's another way where you gain faction, then you lose it on a quest. But Gorokar Mesa has its problems, and I'll point them out. A Stone Hive is experienced. Outside of the Queen battle, this is probably one of the better zones that I've seen. This is a very fun place to be. It's just, if you're trying to do very specific things, you have to fight through monsters every time. And it's very hard to get to where you want to be because of respawns. But if you just be yourself, you'll be okay. Because see, you have to go through this room a lot, and this room spawns very quickly. And these do run, so that's what you gotta deal with. Ring a mercenary, be careful, and you'll have a lot of good times. Actually, I wonder, can you cast this ring from the hotbar? You can. I can mesmerize creatures. It says it only works with creatures level 50 and under, doesn't it? The spell works on a creatures up to level 50. So until you hit level 50, use the Bixie ring. Mesmerize your enemies. I have learned something. Can't leave that as a lore item. The Alchemy Assistant. She has seen the battle and wished to join it. We're going out guns blazing because we want their heads. So we need 3 more. And what's funny is I put dots on everything. If I use malaria on monsters and then I try to mesmerize them, it'll break almost immediately. This mess doesn't even last that long, it's like 30 seconds. Yeah, for up to 30 seconds. But if I'm trying to escape for something and my warders, that might be the difference between life or death. A lot of these items I'm looting right now are quest items. So until I do those quests, I don't want to lose the things. A queen shall have your head. The problem with the queen in this dungeon is that if you're at a higher level, you know, she's fine. At a lower level, she summons a bunch of ads. And if you remember correctly, this mercenary will flee if you have too many ads come and they're too high level. So your mercenary could run away on you, and it's very, very annoying. So the last boss in Stone Hive is something you have to come back at a higher level to deal with, because it's you have to take another detour in order to take her out properly, is what I'm trying to say. Well, that's okay. Make a bunch of imposter clues. I don't need them. I already took out the imposter. Well, that's okay. Malaria, you. And one more Bixie head. Give me your head. Please. She doesn't even run. She's serious business. Okay, so we got the head from her. Okay. So I believe we have everything we need. So I'm going to put you on passive. And cast invisibility, and we're gonna get the heck out of dodge. Also, my Spirit of the Wolf is about to wear off in 1 minute. Go, go, go! Jump over the balcony. Run outside. That's not the way I want to be. I go out. "54 seconds. Go, go, go." I'm not gonna make it, but I will see how far I get. I'll just slowly crawl to the quest givers. And by crawl, I mean go normal speed. I picked a class that can invis, run around, create his own food. You can do a little bit of everything. Every other class is kind of like lacking in somewhere in there. Now it's going to appear I'm going slow, but I'm actually about to go normal speed for once. Could you imagine running this fast all the time? How could we get through in life? What's funny about that message is when your mercenary charges you, he eats all the copper, gold, and silver first, then he eats your platinum. So each charging you like 5 platinum, yeah, 5,000 copper, he'll eat all that first. A few days ago. So who becomes a bear? I'm trying to think. I know druids in this game. Not sure. Enchanter maybe? Oh, we do have druids actually, yeah. So that must be a druid that died in bear form. They do have those if I recall correctly. I don't remember what they do. They're not in other games with the Mickey Tanky and stuff like that. They do something else. You might wonder why I do that. I look at every corpse. Besides usually playing a classic and resurrect, if they didn't want their corpse to be there, they could type /decay corpse and kind of just get rid of it. So in my opinion, they want people to see that they died. Like just being weird. Gotta remove this buff. If you try to turn in quests while you're invisible, that causes issues. Most of the time. Okay, so now I know we have fresh jump. I'm going to give you 5 Bixie wings. Give you 4 Bixie wings. And give us a toy. Assistant Avalone, are you here? Yes, you are. We're going to give you 5 unrefined honeycombs. And you're going to give me a shovel. A fertilizing shovel. Thanks, buddy. Here, I got you a honeycomb. You want a shovel? There you go. Oh, there it is. I guess if I really needed to summon my warder really fast, I could switch to the shovel. That's a little bit of obtuse. Hail you. Thanks for the help. No problem. Go back to you. Give you 5 scrumptious antennae. 5 of those. Give us another. Like, I have these from the Hero's Journey, but if I wasn't on the Hero's Journey, that'd be a cool upgrade, I imagine. I'm gonna give you 10 Bixie heads. Give us another toy. Another ranged item. I know we have some Jum Jum. Maybe these. Now to complete that quest. This is the Hero's Journey rings. These are going to be upgrades. I'll give us a Bixie snare. This will only snare Bixies. Okay, great. So this is an upgrade to this one. And this ring will give mana regeneration. We do need mana regeneration, don't we? And destroy these to open up some inventory. I don't think I'm going to use the shovel or the strong room. Or the Bixie snare, to be honest. To be honest, I won't use this either. But this is an undead trap. It works on Bixies. And this is only Bixies. I don't think I'll use it in the Stone Hive. This one works on all undead. So at some point I might save my life. Assuming I remember to use it. And take the muddled plans of Reshnar. Be prepared for war. Count of Reshnar cannot make much of the plans New Zealand found, but he does see in the Bixies have experimented with new forms of magic and alchemy. It's possible they could be gearing up for an attack. Go to the botanical area. Find alchemist Krosma. Okay. That's the whole thing. We're kind of hanging on the clock here. I need to go buy new spells. So a lot of this stuff is for other quests. I'm going to sell what we can, and then we'll take a look at what we need to do for the next Hero's Journey part. Because I want to get a new warder upgrade before I get to the Dark Tower. Just in case that boss gives me trouble. Because that's a whole experience. So we might do a little bit more in the Stone Hive. Very useful. I like that model a lot. Yeah, see the old ogre model. It's just very, very fun, very soulful, very good. And they're very big. When I get it, they want to... I don't know. Not everything has to be a normal human. Just my opinion. I'm just saying. Go Stinky over here. Can't sell that. I can sell the Bixie meat for a sizable profit. Sell any of this. Sell that. Sell that. Sell this. I'm gonna be using some of the mage pet. Not by me, obviously. If I was a mage, you know. That could work. I'm gonna be using some of the necromancer pet. Sell the honeycomb. There's a lot of quest junk. We're gonna keep that. Okay. So because I know things, we're going to be very tactile about what we destroy. So we don't need the imposter clues anymore. We're going to keep 2 of each of these. We're going to keep 2 skins. I'm going to keep 2 antennae. It's one of the rare quests where you can pre-loot things. But the downside is on literally everything. I really need to do something with that toolbox, don't I? So we'll keep 2 of these. 2 of these. Keep the insignia. Don't need the honeycomb. We have 1 book, so we'll keep that there. keep the honey just for fun. Can I sell these things, or did you not let me? I can. Sell the orb. Okay. Not gonna get lucky with that. So we get rid of this. We don't need the clue. We will need that at some point. For once, we're going to try and organize these things. I'm not going to try very hard, but we're going to. That's useless. Oh, that's useless. I mean, those quests are repeatable if you want to get more rewards, but it's more of the same, so we're just doing it for the hero's journey. We don't need to redo this over and over again. You might be able to get some experience points that way. You don't have to do everything the way I'm doing it. Don't need the imposter clue. Oh yeah, we have a Draken potion. There must be a Beast Lord Draken. I'll hold on to that for now. Get rid of this. Okay, I think for once we're organized. So we're going to go to the Plane of Knowledge and get our next set of spells. And we have lost our alligator eggs, among other things. We'll put this down here. Okay, yes, good. Get rid of some of this honey. I don't need that much. If any, to be honest. You want to do the Plane of Knowledge. Because we fought the bees and won. They said be ready for bees, and we succeeded. So there's a quest from Nathaniel that says you need to get something from him. This is the quest I'm devoting an entire bag to. Let's see. Let's make up our spells and worry about the other stuff later. Let's see. This person can probably use the spirit of the wolf. I am helping. That person died today. Be aware there's a huge wasp of bees. I'm telling you, bees and wasps are the same thing. Beware, there's a huge wasp of bees. Yep. Bees and Bixies. It's more than a joke. I kind of wonder when the first time I'm going to have my character perish. I'm kind of surprised. Even with that unicorn stunt, I knew there was a risk. We're level 45. Haven't died a single time yet. That was a Shadow Knight. I could tell because he had a skeleton behind him. And he was in plate armor. Soon I'll start worrying about this stuff, but not yet. So Primeless Warman, this will be the last times I come here, I believe. Because you no longer have any use for me. Yeah, so level 46. Yeah, that's when I'll go after the Dark Tower. So I think next episode might just be the Dark Tower. Because I'm going to do that one Bixie quest. I'll get the spirit and I can go after the boss. Yeah, so we'll do this. Apply all these spells. I'm going to come back here 500 times. And we're done with this kind ogre. So we have cleared out the barbarian. We have cleared out the ogre. Our next spell teacher will be a troll. One day they'll even teach us how to pull our pants up. Because we were both struggling with the pants. Oh, you're a girl. Okay. And then we'll go play with a Zixar. And then a Vashir for once. And then the Ogre. And there's a Path Seeker and a Lore Seeker, and I tripped on something. Bantal Iotov. Very cool. We'll go over them sometime in the future. But I'm kind of dragging on to 5 hours here. Well, let's get back to yeah, next time we'll do the Dark Tower. I just want to level up a little bit with the Bixies and then we'll do the Dark Tower. Imagine getting lost in the library. That would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it? Heck. Okay. Bars aren't near the exit. Shamans are near the exit. So I know that shamans... I have my moments, don't I? I'm sorry, I know I was thinking of the place. So wizards. Ranger, okay. I was dumb. I'm going to fly. Hold on. Fly. Be free. No places only cats can go. Look, I'm on top of the world. Almost. Where's the EverQuest each time? It's right below us. I'm smart. Well, time to go into the void. Yeah, you can't do that. Would be cool though. There's a platform out here. Can I get there? Nope. That was a cool idea though. Okay. We did a lot today. We got to see some cool Halloween costumes. It was a very fun experience. They're definitely doing something there. What they're doing, I don't know. But they are doing something. Hiding the catnip from Bashir. I was wondering why I haven't seen any catnip yet. So we're going to invis up for no other reason than I want to level up my skill. Her divination is now 61. This will be entirely useless in the Dark Tower. Yeah, we're very close to a new high-level warder. Which is just the little edge I need. And this quest will be key. We'll be prepared for war. Look, I'm walking by a rat and it's not attacking me. It's going invisible. Isn't that magical? That's the only people that see invisible can see me. Which is kind of sad, but it's nice to just kind of go over places with hostile creatures and just like see them without being attacked. It's a very handy spell. Now let's log out of the stone hive. Almost there. I thought Buzzazar would give us more of an issue today. Remember when I was trying to level a long time ago? I kept running into Buzzazar like 500 times. Just a bunch of bees. Being their best bee self. Somebody died here. A day ago. A fresh corpse. I'm one of those weird people that if I see a corpse that's been there and it's about to expire in like 30 minutes or something, I'll stay and I'll watch it expire. What happens is a bunch of golden sparkles come up and it just disappears. Does it make any sense? Not really, but that's what I do. Yeah, I'm feeling this, but well, thank everyone for coming. I hope I entertained you today. Miss you till next time. Hope your day goes well. Have a good night. Bye-bye.